It's pretty easy to mod that back in. Besides, it's very easy to die in adventure mode anyway. Like, go watch any new player stream of adventure mode, and you'll literally just watch them repeatedly respawning the same character type or whatever, and just dying almost immediately to a Hydra or something. Like, trust me, adventure mode's plenty fun if you don't know what you're doing already. And adventure mode's always been, like, min-maxable. I'm seeing a... Hold on. So does that mean I can't walk that? Okay, that's, I guess, what that means. It means I can't walk that way. Got it. So I need to get over here. So to get over here, we have to... Uh-oh. Well, left my zombies behind. We'll wait for 8 hours. There's the bear. Let's wait for another 8 hours. Oh, totally. Angel agreed. So right upper arm is gone. His front teeth is gone. Well, here. Because I value you more than the bear, I'm just going to lead you. Probably still sprinting. Let's just go to a jog so I move a little faster. But I want to kind of keep an eye on the bear. Oh, no, I'm running too fast. Bear can't run. Why are necromancers so powerful? Is this a trick question? Is there a joke to this? My 2 purple friends right here are the reason why. And also, necromancers are not inherently powerful. This particular dwarf is just pretty powerful. Satisfied upon improving sword. What are we up to now? I am now a novice swords dwarf. Nice. Been working odd hours the last few weeks because friends are visiting from out of state. Well, there you go. At least you have the flexibility to do that. For those of you who don't know Cyrolac in the chat, Cyrolac is a longtime viewer of the stream who legendarily has one of the nicest bosses on planet Earth. And if you ever want to feel like you work at a place that has a shitty management and a bad boss, and you want to be jealous of somebody who has it way better than you, talk to Cyrolac for 10 minutes. Okay, so let's head a little bit south and then just head west. You become obscenely strong. It's because it's the reason necromancers are strong, in my opinion, and why they should be strong. It's because you have to know a lot about the game and specifically seek it out. Like, it's a knowledge-based skill boost, basically. Oh, I'm gonna eventually take this adventurer to my current fort and reclaim it, which is Spirit Home. Because I'm not done with that fort yet. But I was getting pretty bored of, like, the current point that it was at. So reclaiming it will fix all those problems. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, there you go. Will I have him write books about my fort? I mean, once I reclaim the fort, he'll do whatever the fuck he wants. Bear went off to wherever the fuck, but we'll find him eventually. Suddenly turning into a nuanced Giga Chad. I mean, you can still look at your own description, right? If you go to description, yeah. He has a very short beard, he's well-defined and muscular, his very long beard is braided, and this does change as your dwarf's character changes. Like, if they don't do much working out or, like, running around or anything and they just eat a lot of food, then they'll literally get fat. His long hair is braided in a ponytail, his extremely long nose is extraordinarily broad, and his cobalt eyes are round, and his nose bridge is convex, his teeth are gaped, and his free-lobed ears are extremely narrow. His lips are very thin, and his eyelashes are short, and his hair is amber, and his skin is raw umber. I think this will also clean us when we walk through this. I'm just gonna drink some water. I have a dingo paw in my mouth? Oh god. I'm gonna spit it out. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. Wow, I've got quite the throw. Look at that. How long has that been there? I mean, it was like one time I bit a goblin's nose off and didn't notice for like a week in game. That, you know, honestly, the one thing I truly hate about my job, Ranger Rick, is what you just said. I am self-employed. I have no protections. It's entirely my own fault if my business fails. And if I don't work, my business is actively failing. So even though chat will always be like, oh yeah, no, we'll come back. That's true to a point. So I can't I've literally never taken a vacation longer than 10 days. Am I happy? As a chronically depressed person who's on a lot of pills, what the fuck is the definition of happy? Yeah, you hate it when you have a dingo paw stuck between your late teeth and nobody tells me. Well, my Minotaur friend can't speak, so of course nobody would tell me. YouTube chat. The Twitch grind is bleh. Like, trust me, the minute... I'll put it this way. This part of my job, sitting here at the chair and talking to chat and streaming, phenomenal. Love it. It's great. It's the best part of my job. The worst part of my job is the uncertainty, the stress of running a business, the stress of paying taxes and hoping I've done it correctly and don't get audited. The same stress that the random dude up the street who runs a convenience store feels, right? Just the inconsistency of any business. Funeral this weekend is killing your work hours? Yeah. I'll put it this way. I don't think I'm mentally capable of being truly happy myself. Angel Greed, are you in an ad? Say no if you're not, and then I'll finish what I was going to say. Otherwise, I'll wait for the ad to end. On the right, random funny mod. After more than a decade, I feel like the spiritual physical level. There you go. Can Minotaurs not speak? It's because he's a zombie. Zombie can't speak. Zombie dumb. D-U-M. That's also why I'm leading him, because he will attack literally anything that breathes. Which also means if I lead him into a town, he's probably going to try and kill everything.
Oh.
Cyrelec, thanks for the 45th month, and Stealth CT, thanks for the 10th month. All right, so because I'm assuming you got caught in an ad in Angel Greed, the thing that I'll say to that, I don't know if I'm personally capable of feeling happy by the definition of the word. But what I can tell you is that seeing other people happy makes me feel extremely satisfied, if that makes any sense. So I think I'm capable of feeling satisfied, but I'm not certain I'm capable of feeling happy. Like, if this conversation goes much deeper, it's going to get real dark real quick, but, like, my brain don't work in ways that lets me be happy. Let's see what we're close to. There's a Dark Goblin Fortress right there. That could be fun. Maybe I have ADHD. I'm on ADHD pills. You got an Eddie and you forget and had forgotten to re-up. Well, there you go. But not only do I have ADHD, drag for you, I'm also pretty bipolar. Because I've had manic episodes. So yes, I most definitely have ADHD, and I'm also most definitely bipolar. Considering most of my internal organs don't work or function properly as well, and my eyes don't work and are getting worse every year, I think I rolled like a 0 when it comes to like body and mental functionality on the like creation of my physique and existence. Wow, that could have killed me if I was in that puddle. Wouldn't that have been funny if I just randomly froze to death in a puddle? Let's just sleep and hope my bear catches up. Or wait, rather. You only got the bipolar diagnosis a couple months ago. Nobody gets that diagnosis like quickly or easily. That is not an easy diagnosis to get. It's like, it's one of those diagnoses where in order to get it, you basically have to be hospitalized. Why is there a fort here? This is a fort that's not on the overworld. Okay, so it is actually on the map. It's just not shown when it zooms out here, which is odd. They're shy. Yeah, there you go. They're in stealth mode, okay? They've got their cloaking devices up. Okay, so this Dark Goblin Fortress requires me crossing another mountain, but... it can. It can also make me feel very bad. Like, it's... Like, trust me, my brain doesn't work properly, and I'm very much aware of this. Just basically Ritalin. I'm on Vyvanse. He's dope, literally. Yeah, so's Vyvanse. It's I just, when people ask me what pills I take, I just joke that I'm microdosing meth. I absolutely do complain about my situation, mate. I'm just getting better at not doing it as much as of late. It's like my bear's taking the chance to play. Let's go take a look at this. Kind of cool. Hey, I can totally animate an eagle. Why not? I'm also going to, pet my mutilated corpse friend. The thing is, I do complain about my situation. I think I've just gotten better about it as of late, Merlin Buff. Sure, but it's any derivatives of meth it counts. If it's an amphetamine, which mine is, then I joke that I microdose meth. Which upsets my mom greatly, which I think is quite funny. But I maybe shouldn't find funny. Should maybe be more sensitive around me, Mom. Chunk Wicket. Okay, is one place. What's this cave? It's another dragon? Another fucking dragon, eh? Pack Sin's pretty good. Gotta pack into sin. Making you the perfect employee. Mm-hmm. You call it meth all the time? Yeah, there you go. Glad I'm not the only one then. I mean, I don't know if Chunk Wicked would become a nickname for a porn star YouTube chat purely because it's like one letter off of being kind of racist. So I don't know about that actually. Also not kinda, let's actually just say quite. There's another rock down there. I would speak to a doctor. Salva? My general advice is don't make things in a lab that you can't read the directions to the front door of it. If you're gonna take something from a lab, at the very least, make sure that you know where the lab is. Dirk Diggler and Chunk Wicket. Okay, Dirk Diggler and Chunk Wicket are just like evil warlock and evil witch comedy duo that only tour during Halloween, right? That's what Dirk Diggler and Chunk Wicket would be. Good luck, Bear. Beat the ever-living shite out of that poor whatever it is. Wolverine. Well, my general advice is no pills, no prods, nothing made in a lab. If it grows in the ground, it's probably okay. That's for recreational drugs. But when it comes to non-recreational drugs and heavy shit and stuff that gets prescribed, if you don't pick it up in a pharmacy and you can't read the label and figure out who made it and where their lab is located, don't take it. That is my casual drug user advice. Which I can't believe I've had to say on a live stream on the internet in 2024, but here we are. Those labs in Bangladesh? Sure, but at the very least, they're doing it legally. Right? You don't know who the fuck made your LSD. There's still a difference between those two things. The bear had fucked off to go fight an eagle or something. East, southeast. I'm waiting for this thing up here to just say east. When it says east, we start heading, or rather, south, is what I'm waiting for. Instead of it saying east, southeast, just waiting for it to say south. That makes your hands shake? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, stuff that's made in labs that I don't know the address of kind of scare me a little bit. I do like reading about them, though. Because I find them kind of fascinating. I mean, how else are you going to discover new substances like that? Unless somebody is, like, making them and trying them. It's kind of an odd hobby, if you ask me, but... I mean, heck, whatever gets people through the day. It's taking a long time to walk here. Hot damn. Let's just sprint. Oh, definitely, certainly, but then I would have to catch one, kill one without it being mangled, and then resurrect it, right? And I've just had so many animals consistently getting mangled by my Minotaur that it's kind of not really worth it right now. It's like, are you correct? Absolutely. Am I going to do it? No, because I don't feel like... I'd rather just get to the place I'm going, because I don't really need to carry a lot of things unless they're artifacts already. So, meh. Hello, Frenchie in the YouTube chat, and Rudy as well. So yeah, I'm well aware of what you're suggesting. I'm just not going to do it, because it's not really my priority currently. Let's just head directly east for a little bit. I mean, like, I know a lot of people who are potheads, right? And I describe myself as a casual weed user. I use it in the evenings when my other wet meds wear off, but don't use it when I'm in a good mood. Like, if my mood is good and I'm not feeling depressed or manic, I basically don't smoke. Like, so I'll go through periods of time where I'm a nightly or a daily user of cannabis, and then the second my brain calms the fuck down, which doesn't take too long generally, I stop using. And then it'll be a week or two, and then I'll go back to it. Unless I'm like going to a concert or hanging out with friends. At which point then it's basically just alcohol. But when it comes to pills, just like weed, they're only useful as a band-aid. They're not a solution to any of your problems. So, like, the best way to use that sort of thing is you take it and you use it once you've taken it to train habits to make you a better person when you're off them. Because let's be real, some people will probably be on ADHD meds or bipolar meds for their entire life. And then some people will be like my brother-in-law, who, like me, is bipolar, but relatively mild in the bipolar front. He copes pretty well. And you generally don't notice when he's manic. But he's off his meds and hasn't been on them in years. It's like it teaches you coping methods to be better about it when you're not on them, which I think is the most important / powerful thing that you can get from using meds. I mean, my I have a neighbor who is very habitual weed coping. To pulling this out of YouTube chat. She smokes in the morning, at lunch, in the evening, and then again right before bed. She smokes, it's like 4 joints a day. They're like pretty damn small, and she uses, oh hey, look, chinchillas. And the stuff she smokes is pretty weak, but she's still a 3 times a day smoker. And she insists that it makes her think better, it makes her drive better, it makes her better at her job, it makes her able to tolerate people, and it makes her less suicidal. And that if she stops, she'll fall over, which is possibly the worst mindset you can be in with any substance, be that alcohol or weed or whatever. If you think that you need it in order to function, that's when you go see a doctor. Or try and get help in some way. But I find that stuff kind of depressing to think about, to be honest. I think probably the easiest way into here would be to go around this and then back up and over. Or maybe just go directly south right now. Yeah, let's just go directly south. Yeah, but coffee doesn't have what I would describe as debilitating side effects, right? Weed changes my mental state enough, Cyrelec, that if I'm not smoking weed for a week, if I'm in a really low mental space, it can fuck me up really bad, right? But if I'm in a good mental space, not smoking weed for a week is negligible. It basically has no effect. It doesn't change the way my brain works at all. If I'm in a good headspace. Coffee, if I don't drink coffee, I get a mild headache for a day and a half. And it doesn't make me want to literally jump off a bridge and, you know, fall into water or something. Going splat on concrete or something. I believe it, Blind Earl, it's often a joke that I'm a basket case on a good day without cannabis. Yeah. But, you know. You can type, you swear? Well, you can definitely swear. But you don't have to type to swear, which is the beauty of typing. Also, this always happens when I stream Adventure Mode, whenever I'm just like running across mountains, we always end up so far off topic, and I just find it kind of funny. Yeah, but when do you genuinely trust anything a Mormon has to say about anything to do with stuff that you're not allowed to do according to their alleged fiction book? Streamer vibe sesh with the overlay of yours. Yeah, pretty much. It's like those points in Kenshi when you're just like walking across the whole freaking map. Waiting for it to just say east. Whoa, that's a metal. Look at that. Tetrahedrite, neat. I think this Minotaur just moves super, super, super slow. So I'm actually just going to stop leading the Minotaur. They can catch up when we get to our destination. Tons of tetrahedrite around here. So chat, where do we want to go? Do we want to go to a goblin pit? Or do we want to go to the Dark Fortress? Can followers get lost? Zombies will inevitably catch up to you, it seems. Is that a good lake? No, it's just a temperate freshwater lake. Well. Start with the pit to pick up some more zombies. The pit, the pit, the pit. Okay, we go to the pit. When's the next ad break, actually? 8 minutes? Okay, we'll save in 8 minutes. Actually, I think I might just save. I don't want to run across this mountain again if the game crashes. That is assuming that the Goblin Pit has cave dragons, Chiller Whale. But it might. It very well might. Chat is the pits. Chat is in the pits! Oh, huh. Well, that's mildly interesting. To the few people who care about PAX West, apparently Phil Spencer is going to PAX West. I get it. It's just up the street, you know. Xbox is in Seattle. But that's kind of curious. I don't think he's ever been to a PAX West as a speaker that I've seen. He is the CEO of Xbox. Salva. Okay. Also, this is a haunted zone. So there's staring eyeballs and wormy tendrils. So I actually am going to back up this way and get out of this zone and just sleep. Say for 4 hours. Just to give my duders time to catch up. The eagle caught up, the bear caught up, and the minotaur caught up. Let's set us to a walking pace. We're going to be careful. The eagle's already gone, of course. New friends, you say? What are these friends you speak of? Okay, so now I can just walk. So we're out of the mountains. Not very far, though. Look at the pretty purple glumprong wood. These are cool trees, man. There's also plums. More plums. We must be into summer now. So many spies in the grass. So, in order to get into the actual pit itself, we have to get to the center. These trenches on the edges may or may not have goblins in them. The center is where, well, has anybody here in chat ever been in the center of a goblin pit? Is it nighttime? Nope, we are just in a storm. Okay. Oh. Horrid mucus, so that's not fun. Okay, well, let's just see if we can get down to that river down there and maybe stop stepping up on those locations where I'm getting this mucus on me, because I need it all to get off of me. It just seems to be upsetting me. Horrid mucus never hurt anyone. Really now? You got proof? And my eyeballs. It's covering my everything. It's because this area is haunted, so... It'd be kind of funny if I just, like, expel mucus forever. Oh, hey, sweet. We're finally getting it off of my body. So I need to just look when I see it in places and then not step in it. Okay, this area is safe. Oh, God. Yeah, because stepping on it just spreads it. So yeah, I shouldn't click to move, basically. Because clicking to move, I can't avoid it. So now we need to start entering these towers. I'm going for the center one. And if you'll notice, which you guys won't because it's not very clear on your end, I'm moving a lot slower all of a sudden. You want to know why I'm moving a lot slower? It's because the game's suddenly lagging a lot. You know what that means? It means there's a lot of units underground. Hallelujah! We have a... Just getting covered in this shit constantly. All right, so you can see all of these areas where this stuff's been tracked underground. So now what we're looking for is we're looking for this. So in one of these center towers, it's usually the center tower. There is a stairway down. This is a ramp up that probably goes nowhere. And then you'll see zombies, or not zombies, goblins running into it. And then you'll see this mess of doorways. You'll also see goblins. This mess of doorways will eventually... I should move with the keyboard, not the mouse, because being underground, like I said earlier, can cause some weird issues with moving on the keyboard or moving with the mouse. Let's attack this goblin animal caretaker, hit him in the neck, flash him. It's been struck down. Okay, let's just walk. So what I need to find now is I need to find another stair down. I also need to strangle and resurrect a bunch of goblins. Where's your throat? He's got rings, dog hair rings. It's pretty goblin-y. Grab him in the throat with my left hand. Bump attack. Wrestle using my hand. Choke. Then bump attack. I'm just punching him now. So it looks like the order I have to do is wrestle using hand. Choke. Wait a turn. Okay, so I guess I need to grab him with both hands then. Grab him with the other hand. Wow, 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 wow. And then wrestle using right hand. Choke. Wait a turn. Yeah, I don't know. Wait a turn. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just slash him to death. Whatever. Oh no. I appear to have lost my sword. Well, seems like maybe fighting things like this not the best idea. Strike him with my shield. Strike him with my shield. Actually, this is bump attack. Punches me. Deflected. I bite him. I latch on firmly. Scratch him. Crushed him. Struck him. Let's see, how's my ability to grasp going? Oh, at least my sword's in my inventory. Let's remove my sword from my backpack. There we go. I mean, I'm aware, Angel Greed. I appreciate the suggestions, but I don't necessarily need them because I'm not always 100% interested in doing the thing that you're suggesting. But thank you. Okay, so the problem is I kind of need to rest. So I'm actually just going to sit in this room. Until my zombies come back. Grim satisfaction at somebody's death, ability to stand lost. I need to gain the ability to stand back, basically. Strangling is tough, especially against something with arms. Oh, hello. Fortunately, this is kind of hysterical when it comes to fighting with goblins. Murder is totally legal in Goblin Society. So because murder is totally legal in Goblin Society, they really, 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 really don't care if you just, like, murder them. Like, they get a little annoyed with it. Oh, there's my bear. Heck, I still can't stand. I don't really want to leave the zone, but maybe I should. Although, I seem to have gotten some gear. Ooh, a silver spear. Steel high boots! Let's remove my shoe. And remove my shoe. And wear them high boots. And drop them shoes. What else do you have? There's a helm. Bronze mill shirt. Copper chain leggings. Trousers. Gloves. Gauntlets. Because I should really go rest. It's probably the guy who's saying identify yourself. Flash in the neck. Let's Let's stab in the head. I missed. Okay, it says he's got lethal on me. I don't like that. I'm just gonna move away. I'm gonna move back to here and throw an iron bolt. There goes my bear. I don't think that I'm gonna hit my friend here. Yeah, no. He dropped his steel halberd. I'm just gonna move up. I'm a necromancer, yes. I'm also slightly injured and in a goblin fortress and kind of just waiting for me to regain my ability to heal. Don't know where I'm headed right now. Okay, over here apparently. I am... Alright. So what I think I'm going to do is stop this. See if I can resurrect any of these guys. Doesn't seem like it. And I think we leave this area briefly. Actually, what's the quickest way out? Just so that I can rest. Yeah, I guess going to the right, following the river. Because while that is an area down below, I just need to get out of here. So I can heal. Because not being able to properly stand is bad. Like, really bad. Especially when in combat. My upper lip has an infection. Could actually be bad. All because I was trying to non-lethally or non-destructively kill a goblin, which... I should have gone with my gut and not listened to chat, but I didn't. Can I sleep here? I don't think I can yet. Because my gut says, just be safe, play it safe, like, just take off heads. Just kill the thing. It doesn't matter. Just kill the thing. Whereas chat says, non-lethally kill it. It's not that it's chat's fault. It's definitely my own fault. I take ownership of my own fuck-ups, but... Because when we're fighting things with weapons and the ability to bite and scratch and all of that, they're inevitably going to be significantly stronger. You blame chat? Okay. Well, I blame me. I should have listened to me, not chat. Although I do think we'll survive here. I just need to sleep. It's just a bit of a waste of time. That's all. What is this trail I'm leaving behind? There's freakish weather here. It is raining mucus, basically. Because this is a haunted zone. Oh, I see the issue. I walked out of one set of pits and walked into another one. Whoops. Can I sleep here? I can. So let's sleep for 4 hours. Okay, so I do have an infection in my lip. But we're back up to full power. So basically just head north until the river turns. You fall over. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but definitely the one who fell over is tripped. This is pretty bad for moods, though, let me tell you. I feel like I'm playing Snake right now. There we go. This is what I'm waiting for. Let's wait for the Minotaur to catch up. Welcome back, Elfie. We're heading into a goblin pit to go assault it. Okay. In the midst of conflict, I am not scared, says the goblin. Take this opportunity to throw an iron bolt at him. Which was deflected by their bronze high boot. Actually, hold on. Am I actually wearing both of the boots? Let's just double check. Left foot, right foot. So it's 2 steel high boots. Okay. It was deflected by his shield. That one gave him a bruise. Let's go for your arm and slash. I deflected against his copper pike. Let's go for his hand, because I need to hit him with things that'll make him drop weapons. He jumped away, but he stabbed at me with the copper pike, but the attack was deflected. Ooh. All of a sudden, like, bleeding. Like, yeah, when you're fighting against things with weapons, you do need to be quite cautious. It was deflected. Ooh, I might need to back up. I'm going to slash him, but he jumps away. All right, then I'm going to throw a steel bolt at him. All right. Yeah, I need to get out. This ain't good. This is no bueno. Can res you. I'm going to dodge south. Okay, well, at the very least, we're not heavily bleeding. What actually is that injury? My head is cut open. Oof. I'm going to... Oh, man. I don't really want to... Okay, let's just wait until they walk up to me. Any attack of opportunity I can get, or any even remotely decent attack I can get. Let's just go for the lower body and slash. Attacked, but he jumped away. I think he's on top of me now. Nope, he jumped back to where he was. I can get an attack of opportunity on the left lower arm. What is it, though? It's punching. Punched him in the gauntlet. It was deflected. Okay. Get my short sword. I don't know where the Minotaur is. Let's go for the upper lip and see what the attack option is. Strike it with my steel buckler. Hit him in the upper lip with the steel buckler and it explodes. Imminent, attacking me with a copper pike shaft. I'm gonna try to block it. Okay. Attacking me with a pike stab. Let's block it. Let's take out my steel short sword. Okay. Is there any attacks of opportunity? Nope. Let's just go for the upper body slash. Skinny pikeman strikes at you, but it was definitely deflected. But the attack was deflected by my steel breastplate. My cloak was ripped to shreds. I could go for an attack on the left arm if I slash him. It's not bad. Let's set it to a quick strike so I have faster recovery. Shot was blocked. How much are gold coins worth? It depends on the faction and the world. I don't know. No attacks of opportunity. I might just block your attack then. Could also parry. He's aiming for my tongue. It's parry. Regaining balance because I parried him. The other one is recovering. Let's... No, don't wrestle. Strike. I could get a difficult strike on his throat. Let's just go for a slash on his throat. I don't think I got it. Strikes at you, but shot was blocked. I blocked 2 more attacks. Attack Skinny Goblin, but he scrambles away. If I go for the left cheek and pummel him, I can get an attack of opportunity. I blocked 1 shot. I got bruises from the second one, but just bruises. You're attacking me. Let's parry. Second one's attacking me. Let's parry. They're both recovering. Let's go for this fairly solid shot in the arm. Not using my shields as attacking options because I don't want to not have my shield. I found it on Kutin. Gotta admit, though, it's fun and relaxing to watch, but it's a bit exhausting to play. Really? I don't find this game exhausting. There's definitely games out there I feel find are exhausting to play, but adventure mode isn't one of them. Okay, this I'm just going to dodge. And I'm going to dodge... South. At least I'm not bleeding anymore. Just gonna wait a turn. Shoutouts to that zombie up there who's being a distraction. Also, for people who know more about adventure mode than me, by their names it says lethal. Now, does that mean that I have a lethal opportunity on them, or does that mean that they have a lethal opportunity on me? Because I don't actually know. You slap the clear voice thing and the thing, I bash as the corpse strikes at me, but I block it. Lower body, attack of opportunity. What is it? It's a slow kick. I'm going to speed it up to a fast kick. It was deflected. Oh, that means I'm in lethal combat. Okay, that's all that means then. Oh shit, there's another dead dude over by my zombie. Let's see. Well, I could resurrect some nonsense. Ah, shit, I accidentally moved. I'll parry you. Get an attack of opportunity on the neck if I punch him. Okay. I punch the skinny goblin in the neck with the right hand, bruising the muscle. Goblin corpse struck down. Okay, so I can't move. Although I am improving my shield, which has unlocked all those parries and whatnot as my skills go up. Yeah, because we're now adequate. Let's see if there's any others I can animate. I'm gonna animate a hand. Just gonna wait a turn. Gonna wait another turn till these guys come towards me. Chat, can I get a round of beers for good luck? There's no way I'll win this fight without any beers for good luck. So if nothing else, these zombies appear to be a pretty effective way of distracting enemies. Kazoom, thanks for the $1, by the way. That is the first notification of money in 49 minutes. Okay, well, they're running away from me now. Still can't stand up. Which means they are doing a great job of killing all my friends. Or acquaintances, because I hardly knew them. So I gesture twice and two things begin to move. Let's see if I can move south. I also am still waiting on that Minotaur to show up whenever. Unless that means he died. Fortunately, I can bring back multiple things, up to 10 things even, from the dead. I just immediately insta-give them. Oof, oof, oof. Well, I did deflect all of them. You're attacking me with a mace. I'm going to parry you. Ugh. That didn't work well for me. That's the attack of opportunity. Can I just dodge? Yeah, let's dodge. Let's dodge. Why can't I dodge south? Let's dodge east. Let's go for that attack on the head. Let's slash. Yes! Finally got one. Sorry. Just kind of excited about that. The goblin pikeman tries to hit me, but I got him, but he's got me. Let's see what else I can do. You. Right. Resurrected a zombie. Sorry, it's, there's two zombies there. One is a head. And then the other one is the body. There's something about that visual that is really fucking funny to me. Alright, well, let's go with the one that we're actually in combat with. I can get a attack of opportunity on his neck if I bite him. I don't think I got it. Let's go with his right lower arm and slash it. Drops his spear. That's what we like to see. What else do we have? I'm going to dodge west, which actually gets me closer to him. First, let's check abilities. Let's reanimate this corpse. Maybe that as well. I think I hit the right thing. Sure. Neck. And we'll slash. The goblin says, I cannot just stand by. I will have my revenge in this light for the next. And I'm going to go for the head again and slash. I was deflected by his helm. I'd have to wrestle and remove his helm. Let's go for his arm instead. Let's move. I was trying to move south through the door, but it didn't work. You come to me, Mr. Talkie Pants. I'm going to hit you in the right hand and slash. Ow. Bashes me with the shaft of his iron pike, and the injured part is crushed. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want to die, chat. I would totally have this if it wasn't, just gonna bump attack this one. Oh, I see, I regained my short sword. That's why I couldn't get any hits. I would be totally fine in this situation if my bloody Minotaur was here. But the fact that my Minotaur isn't here, I'm gonna parry that, means I am in trouble. Like, big, big trouble. Big, big trouble. Let's scratch him in the head. Rolled out of the way. I'm gonna go for his right foot. Where the fuck did he go? I have no idea. He's probably in a different area fighting with a bunch of them and either dead or not doing much of use. Their voice pikeman hit me in the lower leg with the pike, but the attack was deflected. I scrambled away from a different attack. Still can't stand, but I'm not bleeding anymore at least. He's probably trying to attack me. Let's go for the throat if I can find it. There it is. Difficult strike, but square. Let's try and slash him in the throat. I missed. They're both recovering. Let's try the other one. Yeah, I may just dodge. Let's go northeast. And then go for the left upper arm and slash it. Oh, wow. He parried me. Probably gonna have to dodge again. Let's dodge north. Let's slash. He dropped his pike. So literally dodging in circles and slashing is gonna be the rest of this fight. So if this was a YouTube video, I would say speed up the recording. But because this is a stream, I say let's just chit chat while we go through the chill process of fighting with goblins. Because I think we're gonna come out on top unless they randomly behead me. But as long as I can continue removing their arms. Let's go for the one who's attacking me right now. And let's dodge northwest. Not currently bleeding, which means I'm not currently dying, which is actually good. Let's see if there's anything I can resurrect. Okay, the arm and the head. Mutilated corpse. Another one of these. Nope. All right, we'll do that. And then I will wait a turn. Because waiting takes less turns than actually letting the turns go by. Apparently if I stab him in the head, I gotta... Yes! Stab him in the head and the severed part sails off in an arc. Trying to well, I'm not so much trying to disable movement. I'm mostly just trying to disable their ability to damage me. Algae Broth, what's up? Thank you very much for the second month. Welcome back. I've seen them do that. They just need to have wrestling skills, Frenchie. I'm actually not going to save right now unless chat tells me. I'm in an ad break, so I'm just gonna wait. Slayer of soup. I mean, putting algae in your soup would do a very good job of changing it. Just looking at changes that have been made to the Dwarf Fortress wiki recently. So I'm curious if there's anything that's not in the patch notes, but nothing that I'm seeing. Well, I mean, if you want to stop the gremlin from pulling levers, maybe you do want to do that. I am in a martial trance now, though, which is good. Just gonna slash his hand. Seems to have gone rather well. It's heavy bleeding. Incredibly tough, but he is weak. I'm not entirely sure I understand that logic there, game, but let's go for the head and slash it. Huh! Struck down my goblin. How dare you? I was gonna say bump attack, but maybe that's not too wise. All right, so you're attacking me, recovering from attacking me with a pike. What hand is your, or not pike? What hand is your maul in? You're having trouble breathing. It's in your right hand. Okay, so let's go for your right arm if I can. Cannot. How about your right hand? I can hit that. Let's slash your hand. There you go. Drop your goddamn weapon, motherfucker. I mean, what? Takes off his arm. And he drops his maul. Let's see. Can I bring you back? Ah, shit. Shit. That's bad. Sorry. It's bad because, like, me accidentally hitting the move button can relatively easily just cause me to die. if I do it at the exact wrong time. Let's strike you in the upper body. What's the attack of opportunity? Scratching him, sure. It bruised the lungs, so it'll make breathing harder for him. I'm going to dodge, I think. No, don't parry. Let's dodge. Let's dodge north, actually. How dare you occupy my personal space? That's rude. Okay, C is attacking me. Let's dodge north again. We are coming out on top of this, though. What's with all these goblins and steel weapons? Goblins can make steel. If they have access to the materials, they can make steel. It's perfectly normal for goblins. Have you never seen goblins with good weapons? You should butcher the head and raise the skin. I think I should survive this fight, Buckrock. We'll worry about silly shenanigans once I survive this fight, yeah? It was deflected by the wolf leather tunic. What? Precise shield strike. Let's parry. You are attacking me with bite. I can't parry that, so I'm just gonna dodge north again. No, see, that's what I need. Now, part of the reason I'm heading up is because I want to get to that door with the bolt in it. And the reason I want to get to the door with the bolt in it is getting to the door with the bolt in it would allow me to potentially whack you with my buckler. It'll allow me to potentially get out the door, which is what I want to do right now, because it'll give me some more space and some more free, safe areas. You're recovering? Okay, so I can hit you. Ooh, can I? Difficult strike, very square. Let's go for the neck and slash. But it hurts his spine. Okay, so I've got one imminent strike coming in, which I'm going to dodge northwest away from. It feels like you accidentally hit a button you didn't want to hit in a video game when it matters most, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I do that more in not, what's the word? In games that are turn-based. Like, I'm more likely to hit the wrong button when it matters when I have more time to think about it. Okay, you in the ear. You know, I'm going to go... Actually, hold on. How much armor do you have on? I don't want to try grabbing his helmet because I'm moving very slow. So instead, I'm just going to go for a slash in the lower body. It was deflected. This one is coming at me. I'm going to dodge northwest again. Okay, where do you have armor on your body? It's all copper, so I could probably just hit him through his chest. Upper body's fairly not good. I don't have any attacks of opportunity. Let's just go for a pummel. Bruising the skin. Okay, so I can in fact damage him through his through his shirt. So I'm just going to go west. Misses me, but tries, which is a little scary. I'm gonna slash you in the chest, which does a good bruising job. Are you attacking me now? Regaining balance. Okay. I'm gonna go for his left hand and slash that. Yes! He dropped his shield. Okay. Now I can hit him way easier in the anywhere. Let's stab him in the head. Got him. Yes. Success. I love how all the civilians are running underground, which I kind of love. Ah, man. Nothing animatable from that. At least you are. You are. You can be. I need distractions. Let's resurrect you. Yet. Okay, done. Okay, so there's one goblin in front of me who's imminently attacking me with a precise bite. A precise bite. I don't know if there's such a thing as an imprecise bite, but I'm going to dodge and block the bite, which I did, and go for the lower body, and we'll slash him. I need to go for stabs to get through his armor. Yeah. I don't like using stabs because I can lose my weapon, but let's go in the right lower arm and stab him. There you go. There goes another one. He's bled to death after his right lower arm sailed off in an arc. I think this is the last of the soldiers here, isn't it? Let's stab. Oh, I currently don't have my sword. It was embedded in him. Had to get it out. Which you can actually do by going through your inventory screen instead of bumping into them. I don't know, I'm very injured, man, so while I might be a beast... I don't know, dude. What do you have for armor? He has no sleeves. So if I keep stabbing him in the shirt, actually, I might damage his male shirt. But I'm more concerned about that spear. And his spear is currently in his right, or his pike. His pike is in his right hand. But I can't hit him in any of the arms. Fortunately, I can hit him in the body with a stab, so we'll do that. Yes! Got another one. Stabbed him, and the injured part is cloven asunder. I actually hit him in the lower body, so his lower body was cloven asunder and artery was open. Duh. Middle spine has been torn, and he dead, which is good. Okay, so now that we've done that, I still can't stand. I can resurrect as many of the resurrectable options as there is. Okay. Now I can just try moving. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to wait a few turns, because my zombies here are just fighting with things. And if they kill anything, well, okay. Or I could just run. Running is probably actually the right decision here. So I'm just going to run. By that I mean crawl away swiftly. Don't count your dwarfs before they die. I'm trying to make like a count your chickens reference, but it doesn't really work. Basically, I need to head to the right. If you can do it in fort mode, unless it's crafting, you can probably do it in adventure mode. Not only can you do necromancy, but I also have the book of how to do necromancy. So what do you think, chat? Are any of my zombies going to show up, or do you think they're all fucking dead? I think they're all fucking dead, but I'd love to know what your guys' take is. Also, look at that. I'm standing. Oh, wait, maybe not. No, I'm not standing. Okay, are they no longer animated if you're going to be that way? It's crafting has never officially been in adventure mode because Zach and Tarn, and this is both something I'm going to say affectionately, but also as a, well, I guess they're just old kind of thing, is they come from an era of when RPGs and dungeon crawlers had one thing that you could do: stab a motherfucker in the face and run away laughing. That was the only activity you could do in the games that they learned how to make games playing. So every single priority they've had for adventure mode has been make game where you can beat the ever-living shit out of everything, because that is, air quotes, fun. I'm going to sleep for 8 hours. Because adventure mode is a dungeon crawler. All right, you know, let's actually sleep for an additional 8 hours. I think all my zombies are gone. Let's sleep for an additional 8 hours. Basically, like, everything that you guys describe about, like, you know, basically think about this. Life sim games, right? Life sim games weren't really a thing in the 90s. Which is when Zach and Tarn first started designing games. So all of their priorities have been replicating games that they like. For basically the entire duration of this game's development. It's always just been them trying to make a game for them, not really caring about other people. Okay, so we're 100% back now. With them not really caring about what other people want necessarily, with the exception of the point where Dwarf Fortress became, like, an official game. And that people actually were funding. Because up until that point, they didn't have any games like that, right? Like, nobody really cared about World War II medic, aside from the fact that they were referenced in a magazine as an excellent piece of freeware. And basically, their entire fan base was the kinds of people that just wanted combat RPGs and not really the life simmy type. And I remember people, old school fans of Dwarf Fortress, being shocked and found it hysterical when I said that I think that Dwarf Fortress is going to have a major crossover with Stardew Valley and people are going to want life sim stuff. And people were like, nah, there's no way. There's no way, was like basically what I got in response. I think I'm very much correct. I think people do really want life sim stuff. So right now it's like you can mod the game to do that, but I do hope that it becomes a higher priority for the internal in-game development. So there is a goblin in here. I have returned. Back from bath all clean. I'm proud of you. Let's let this goblin walk up to me. They are talking with me. If I try talking with them, then they're just going to attack me, so it's kind of just not worth it. Are they attacking me? Okay. Let's go for your toe and slash. Was definitely parried. Oof. So if I hit him and stop him from being able to carry... Let's just throw some coins at him. If I hit him and stop him from being able to carry that sword, then it is pretty likely... Okay, I can't look down for some reason, so instead I'll just move forward. If I make him unable to hold his sword, let's just bump attack. Wait a turn, 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 wait a turn. I'm on an important mission. Okay, hold on. Let's talk to him. Demand they yield. Oh, okay, well. Kind of knew that's what would happen there. You first, coward K. Let's stab you. Move this way. and throw a bolt at him, which he blocked. Let's throw some coins at him, which he blocked. Let's throw another bolt at him, which he dodged. And that bruised the muscle. Oh, we're getting bruises in. I mean, keep just accepting this pain. Begone, fear, these injuries, he says. Those are eyeballs on the ground, yeah, because this is a haunted biome. Oops. Lower body, I can hit square. Let's stab. And then let's throw another bolt. Let's get that coin. Whoops, jeez. It's definitely moving faster than me. Although, because he's got a two-handed sword, he can literally only do slow, heavy attacks. He's got trouble breathing. Probably because I hit him. Yeah, he's got heavy bruising from my my throwing. Curious if he's got anything stuck in him. Nope. I'm just gonna wait a turn. Keeps saying he's on an important mission. I'd like to know about this important mission, but maybe it's to kill me. I don't know. I'm gonna stab him in the head, which he dodged. I'm gonna go for his knee and slash it. There we go. I hit him in the knee from behind with my steel short sword, but the attack is deflected by the frail goblin swordsman's steel mail shirt. The force bends the right hip, tearing apart the muscle. Also, just as a reminder, you guys can tell me to save at any point by using the redemption. And he keeps dodging my stabs. Let's throw a steel bolt at him, which he blocked. He's on a mission from God. Maybe his boss. I don't know. I don't know about his God. Dormir, hello, 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 hello. How are you? I think playing as a necromancer experiment while it can be fun, that's one of those things where I'd want to build a fort for it first, purely because getting gear, they're generally naked, right? And getting gear for most of them can be difficult, especially if they have like wings and shit. If they have weird shaped bodies, it's really hard to do that. Recovering from food poisoning? Oh boy. That's rough. That's like getting the flu. This shit sucks. Oh, you're trying to make necromancer experiment gear? Gotcha. Without DF hack? Kill every single entity in an area that has necromancer experiments. Claim the location is yours, although I don't know if you can actually do that. But get it to the point where nobody is aggroing you anymore in that area. Then you can retire the adventurer there. And when you retire the adventurer there, then you can... I'm going to do the slow, heavy slash on his arm. Ah, he blocked it. But once you've done that, let's parry. Once you've done the killing of everybody, retire the adventurer there, and then they become available. Yeah, if you have experiments available from the get-go upon starting off as an adventurer for the first time, what that means is they are a member of a different faction already. Basically, you need a zone that they live in to be part of the same faction as one of the characters who is in the as one of the civilizations that's in the world, basically. So what I need to do basically is I need to get his sword. So let's try and use a steel bolt. You grab him by the two-handed sword with your steel short sword, and he misses me. Let's wrestle. What? Guess it didn't actually grab. Let's try grabbing his shield. Grab him by the shield. Wait for a turn. Didn't get it. All right, let's just try bump attacking because it's just the one guy. Deflected. Okay, well we made him drop his shield, which is what we needed. And he dropped his sword. Excellent. Pretty sure he just picked his shield back up, actually. Throw this bolt at him. Get it out of my hand. Which is now lodged in the wound. We actually hit him in the head. I'm just going to jump up here and make sure there's nothing behind us. Actually, are you bleeding? No. Okay. Let's go for the upper body. Go for a heavy attack, and let's slash. I glance away. Okay, we need to stab. Upper body. Strike him with my buckler. Okay. Which does some pretty good bruising. Let's go for head and stab. Got him. And I'm going to animate him. I was going to say and his head, but I'm not sure where that is. Bronze high boot, bronze helm. Just looking for anything else that I could use. Not really. Okay, so for clarity here, we have no wounds. We are good. Let's just see if there's anything in here that I can resurrect. An arm. They won't necessarily be able to move, but hey. Okay, let's end this. Move down a layer, move down a layer, move down a layer. So now we're back in here. Resurrect that. So now I need to find the way down. So that's a steel shield. I'm going to drop my steel buckler and just use this shield. The buckler is fancier, but I'd rather have a shield if given the option. Gives better protection. Let's see. Sweet, more corpses. Probably just bedrooms, right? Oh, no. Oh, hey, it's one of my bears. Oh, it's just the bear's head. Well, 2 bears for the price of bear, I guess. Its body is too mutilated to be of use. So I'm looking for stairs down, is what I'm looking for. Once I find stairs down, then we can move down onwards. Steel mail shirt. Ooh, do I have steel gauntlets? I think I literally, yeah, I have bronze gauntlets and that's it. So I'm just going to remove that. And we're going to grab those steel gauntlets. I'm also just using bronze greaves. And we're going to go gauntlet. And gauntlet. Well, they've got chain leggings. Golden cap in chat? Yeah, because we had a golden hat kappa train at the start of the stream, which got to like level 3, so it's very exclusive. Not many people were fortunate enough to be graced upon the face with a golden kappa of disgrace. I don't know what I'm saying, but I also don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I quite like this click to move option, but let me tell you, it ain't perfect. Especially if you're underground. Sometimes it just decides you're gonna go above ground now. It's like, this is what you want to do. It's like, no, it's not. What are you talking about? Quit it. I never agreed to this. So I'm looking for stairs down is what I'm looking for. Those are stairs up. Well, this is gonna be exciting and also lag a lot for a bit. Fortunately, it means it's a lot of other things I can resurrect. Potentially. Yeah, they're terrible to navigate, especially without memory. I didn't just lose the ability to stand, did I? Okay, swear to God. Like, if I just lost the ability to stand, I swear to Christ. Six. Okay, done. Let's just go ahead and stab. Immediately surrenders. How dare you? No surrender is permitted. Let's go lower body and stab. It's so nice that murder is legal here. Because when murder is legal, it's not actually a crime for me to just run in here and murder everybody. So the result is they don't actually care so much. Let's just slash your leg off. Can venomous animals spit poison? Venomous animals, when they bite things, inject poison. But they don't necessarily get other abilities related to poison on top of that. You eat it, you die. Venom, they eat it, they eat you, you die. What? Not if you have venom, sir. You have a new fridge to move tomorrow? Oh, that's exciting. You need the strength for it? Well, we'll see you later, Bastet. You sleep well. We don't have any updates of when anything will be implemented, Deep Sea Fishing. One of these days, people will figure this out. I don't have some behind-the-scenes knowledge, and all I know is what's written on Bay 12 and the updates from KitFox. Sometimes, if KitFox is feeling generous, I get a heads up the day before a patch goes live, but that's literally the most I ever get. So I have absolutely no idea. I'm gonna go for the attack of opportunity. Just gonna bump attack this guy. No, it's fine, Deep Sea Fish, and it's just... I'm being slightly sarcastic because people ask me every day, and it's always the same explanation, which is, I don't know. I don't know when I'll know. I don't know if I'll ever know. It'll be out when it's ready. That's all I can ever say. I'm a wizard? Really? Well, that's news to me. How exciting. I don't know what I will do with this knowledge. Do better, so you shall. I mean, you don't have to. You can keep asking, but it'll still just be the same response. That's all I can really tell you. I am so sorry, Man Devil. I mean, Rocky Horror Picture Show is a great movie, but like, jeez. Every night? That's intense. Well, that goblin's gonna die. It's just a matter of time. So I'm gonna attack a different one who isn't currently attacking me. Let's go for the neck and slash. Awesome. I find playing as anything, and this is also a thing that I'm currently dealing with this adventure, I find playing as anything that doesn't thirst or hunger or need to sleep to be significantly less exciting to play than the alternative. Let's just go for lower body and slash. Which is bullshit. The wiki says a lot of things which are bullshit, let me tell you. I have attack of opportunity on the hand, but what is it? Kicking it, okay. The reason I'm not worrying about fighting them once their guts are spilled is because it's literally they're guaranteed 100% to bleed out when their guts get spilled. Like this one down here is now dead because his guts got spilled. The only problem with resurrecting all of this nonsense is that the more stuff I resurrect, the longer the combat's gonna take. I'm going to go with a heavy stab on the neck. There goes another one. I'm gonna go for the one that's attacking my dude. I'm gonna go with a heavy stab. I love how they always immediately try to like talk to you to be like, oh, don't fight with me. And then if you like agree to talk with them and not fight with them, they keep fighting you. I kind of like that. I don't know. It's funny. It's like, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. Never mind. Makes them seem evil. I'm trying to regain my sword. So here, let me show you the other way to regain my sword, because I'm not sure who has it in their body right now. If you scroll down here, go to sword, you click on it, gain possession. Done. Let's go for the one that I'm in no quarter with right now. I'm going to go with a heavy slash to the neck. There you go. Definitely got another one right there. It's like the one little shit trying to pause and tag when you're a kid and then unpauses real quick to tag you and then you weren't ready or something. Yeah. Oh, I definitely fell for that as a kid. I don't think this is going to be a fair fight in a second. Let's jump south down here and just let them deal with the rest of them. I'm in midair. Look at me fly. This goblin is just walking up. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit, man. Isn't that like the point of going to a goblin pit, is degoblining it? Like, is there any other reason to visit a goblin, like, center aside from just murdering all of them? Also, I do have to say real quick thank you to everybody who is hanging out today. Because today, in the realm of Twitch, We do have 177 people watching and 48 people watching on YouTube, which means there's over 200 of you guys in total, which is crazy. So thank you. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for taking the time to tune in and hang out with the stream. It really does mean a lot, because if it wasn't for those of you watching the stream, I wouldn't have this job. So thanks for allowing me to have this job. Let's just do a heavy strike stabbing in the gut. This guy right here. All right, let's actually just move away. So if I can get away from this fighting, then the game will speed up. As long as I don't have to wait for the animations, it's not so bad. That's what you thought everyone did? Oh, well. I mean, there's getting lost, and then there's getting lost with a purpose behind it, right? Kind of aiming for the ladder. I mean, I'll admit, I'm not lost. I know where I am. But as for where the actual stairs I'm looking for are, that I'm not super sure about. Maybe they just don't have the stairs. I'm gonna do one, maybe two more laps, and then eventually give up. Can I resurrect you? Nope. Completely mutilated. Okay, so there's an area behind this. That was that. Those are solid walls. There's that area behind that. I say that seemed promising, but nope. We're still at it. Looks like the goblins won. It's okay, the goblin citizens don't actually care about me. I could try following them. You know what, let's do that. Just gonna wait for them to all get through. Because usually, this is literally what I was looking for. Hallelujah, we fucking found it. Okay, so that right there is a sprite of a goblin who is missing their upper body. No, we're in Goblin Pits now. This is not a Necro Tower. We kind of won against the Necro Tower, which is why I'm purple. I don't know why those two are fighting. Goblin things, I suppose. So that right there is a way directly down into caverns. I've never actually seen Forgotten Beasts come out of one of these, but it's kind of like an emergency escape if you really desperately need it. Goblin skeleton. I wonder if I can resurrect those. So there's these two fighting right here. They're agitated. Well, they've seen goblins die. Also, an interesting thing is if I wasn't a dwarf, my line of sight would be about this. So these guys can't even see me, I don't think. Although this guy just told a joke, so it's satisfied upon improving economy. So the question is, do I sneak around the edge and then just resurrect a whole bunch of goblins? Let's also view this. It's a memorial to Utes. In memory of Utes, struck down by the dragon Etog Sweltersilver, the Diamond Rampage, Lady of Flies. of adulation. So religious figure and Zolak, who is struck down by the Minotaur Gesek, the Lustful Mastery. In the Rampage of the Minotaur Gelek, the Lustful Mastery in Chunkwicked in the year 8. It's an old thing. Let's see. Nice. 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 Definitely nice. Awesome. Cool. Great. I'm a bad guy, I think. So the next thing is, what else do we have? Now that I've waited a turn, I can animate more. These goblins are boned. Yep. Shiver me timbers, they say. I'm actually curious as to who's going to win these fights, though. We'll find out in a moment. This is going to be a slow as hell fight, by the way. Bringing gifts to the goblins. Defeating them from the inside out. Oh, also, another thing that you guys should know. You notice how the goblin citizens are not attacking me? And Dead can't talk. You know how the citizens aren't attacking me, but the soldiers do? If you have a location that for some reason you can't destroy, and it says that there's population there, but you attack them and nobody dies, it's because the population that are there are goblin citizens. And dwarves don't kill citizens. They only kill leaders and soldiers. Well, I think it's probably this is going to take a very long time. So I apologize, chat, for making you guys wait through these fights, but this is like playing an endgame XCOM Long War fight in slow motion. So, how you doing? Extinction? Pfft, mate, there's another one of these next door. This isn't even like a dark fortress. This is just a pit. What are you fighting? We are in the middle of a goblin pit. I am a necromancer. The purple goblins are my minions, motherfucker. Ordered a pizza? Hell yeah. Chat room, how's your... You know, it is Thursday, so I do stream Fridays now, so we'll be on tomorrow as well. Any plans for the weekend? Because we're actually at that point where I can ask. Right, the final boss repeatedly. Have you tried parrying? I feel like that isn't that... If you're capable of getting to the final boss in Elden Ring's DLC, you'd think you probably know how to parry already by that point, right? Ooh, smoke some ribs. I really need to go to the cheaper market that I've been going to and go to their butcher and get me like some summer-ish barbecue food because I haven't had meat in a while. Okay, this guy is gonna run through and like slowly kill everything. Yeah, so these guys are just getting bruised. How about you? You're bleeding and nauseous. I'm gonna throw a bolt at you. Modding? What you modding? Like video game modding? Action figure modding? Twitch chat modding? Forum modding? Oh, right, yeah, you're working on a Caves of Cud mod, right? Duh. This morning, Blind woke up and chose violence, and he booted up adventure mode, and he made made the same choice. Damn right, yes. Well, I wasn't originally planning on becoming a necromancer, but chat was like, Blind becoming a necromancer, so I was like, okay, fine. I'm not saying you should make a gravity gun in Cud. but, like, someone should add a gravity gun and crowbar. Crowbars are already a thing in Cut, though, probably. Let's just slash you in the upper body. You know, it would really suck to fight with these zombies because they tend to just, like, slap you. We're gonna go for the right arm. Punch him. I might just bump attack. It's easier. There is a tractor beam. No, to be able to... I want to pick up and throw random boulders and tables and shit. Like, if you ever played, which maybe you didn't, Half-Life 2, it gives you a gun that lets you just pick up any item with physics and throw it. So I'm now moving down towards that bigger group, slowly. This guy's the only actual threat to me here. I mean, even he isn't much of a threat. I'm just gonna wait until the fighting cools down, and then I'll just resurrect whoever's here. As I leap through the fighting. Hope the stream is still going well. It's still crazy here. May not be able to watch today. Mom had her knee replaced earlier this week, and it's... Oh, dude, take care of your family first. Like, to hell with my stupid streams. Take care of yourself, dude. But seriously, go take care of your mom. And have fun with the... I'm gonna slap you in the mouth. Like, things might be crazy, but I'll still be here when you're done. It's fine. And if you can catch some of the stream later, that's cool, but, you know, don't pressure yourself to do that. Let's just do a heavy stab attack on the neck. Most definitely did not kill him. Hey, something else just died. Which I think was one of my zombies, actually. Yep, it was one of my zombies. Let's stab in the neck. There you go. Let's bring more friends into this fight, shall we? Although my zombies are just going to get weaker. The deeper we get into this. What if next we climb down the cavern and get hopelessly lost? Because then we'd be hopelessly lost, and how's that interesting? I mean, I could probably go down there and rest, but... I've always wanted to be fighting in an area like this, and then, oops, suddenly, accidentally, a Forgotten Beast just climbs out. Like, I've always just wanted, like, a flying Forgotten Beast to just be like, what? Suddenly, motherfucker! Where are you going? What you doing? I've always wanted that. I feel like that would just be an incredible moment. I've found many gremlins, and I've never managed to make one friends with me. And honestly, I have priorities, and your suggestions, unless you're paying me buckets of money, are generally not going to be accepted. I take bribes, but direct demands that make the game less pleasant for me? No, not usually. Sorry. Besides, we've already been down to the caverns several times, in situations where I was near a cave. And those are actually, like, much more valid times to go underground. Because in times like that, when you go underground, you're much more likely to, you know, be capable of getting back out if you need to. If I don't have a direct way out, I ain't going down there. Same in Cut. It doesn't matter how many times you ask me. If you want to give me $100 and tell me to go ruin my save file, I'll think about it. If you want to tell me to ruin my save file, I will tell you politely, no. And that entirely depends on, like, my mood that afternoon, whether or not I give you that option. Is it weird that I kind of wish there was an unanimate option? Because I feel like this fight would have been a lot more fun if I just ran in and then executed the soldiers. Maybe that's what I'll do next time. I could also throw some corpses down in there and then resurrect them and see what happens. They'd probably just climb out. Nah, I'm not really big on that, Warthogs. Just because I always could doesn't mean I will. And my statement stands. Also, chat, I don't feel like staring at suggestions I don't want to do anymore. Chat's also real quiet here on the Twitch side. The longer chat stays super active, the longer the streams go. So if we could get a round of beers, that'd be fantastic. Keep that chat moving, chat room. I realize nothing interesting is going on stream right now because all I'm doing is bashing goblins that can't really fight back, and my zombies are slowly slapping people to death. But that's why the job here is to help me keep the conversation going in ways that are interesting, aside from just being like, hey, streamer, do a thing you don't want to do. If you want to do a thing that I don't want to do, you're more than welcome to do it on your own save. And hello, Hobo, how are you? Okay, we'll just let them do their thing now. I will jump around these guys. How about I do a thing that I want to do? Smile. Jetpack tuxedo. How you been, Jetpack? There we go. Another one falls. The game of slapping continues. I throw a bolt at you. Seems to have been effective. You now fell over and are bleeding. We're having a decent run at the boss until you wasn't. That's fine. Other games besides Dwarf Fortress that I've been playing lately. Songs of Six, Caves of Cud. Off stream, I've been replaying what's it called? Not Mad Max. Max Payne-alike game. El Paso Elsewhere. And Path of Acro. I don't really play a lot of games off stream, though, so if you want to get the list of games that I've been enjoying lately, your best bet, quite literally, is to just click on my Twitch profile and see what games I've been playing lately, because me playing playing games off stream not for a video is not really something I do, and haven't really done for a very long time. Turns out, video games aren't a hobby for me, they're a job. So on my days off and when I have time off and I have other things I can do, I would rather do literally anything other than play video games. El Paso Elsewhere is very neat, yeah. YouTube chat says Scald against the Black Priority is really good if I want 80s CRPG. I don't know if I want to stream an 80s CRPG, but maybe I want an 80s CRPG. Like, what was the name of that game? Moon something? Not Moon, that's a different game. Moonring. I played quite a bit of Moonring off stream, but that game was painfully difficult to stream, and I kind of have this weird, icky feeling about streaming RPGs because I've always had a really hard time making them entertaining. Chat's always dead, nobody watches, and the few people who do watch complain that I'm spoiling the game for them, so it's kind of led to me not really being super interested in playing games like that on stream. No, I mean, the vast majority of games in existence, YouTube chat, I do not compare to DF. It's dumb to compare things to DF. Because, like, 99.9% of games that have less than a 10-year development cycle don't have anywhere near the depth, and that's okay. It's, like, some of my favorite games ever made are like 2-hour linear experiences, so. Okay, so now I'm fighting against a guy with weapons. He's got a Scourge, Steel Mail shirt, Copper Helm. I can go for headshots. I'm just gonna stab him in the head. See if we can get. Oh, I just one-shot the dude. Hell yeah. Hope stream is good. It's not. No real complaints. We had a golden Happa hype train, a golden Kappa hype train at the beginning of the stream, which didn't really go very many places. However, it's still kind of neat to have. I feel like that's just your curse now, Devilish. Stab you.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Can I tell a joke to his corpse? I can tell jokes to any corpses, yes. But talking takes time. And when you're in the middle of melee combat with something, it's generally a bad idea to not, like, to not be in melee combat and instead to take time to look at a thing and then talk to it. That's generally not a great idea. Because it can get them free hits on you. Although I am going to spit on this guy. Haha. That was worth wasting the time on. Now he's running away. Look at that. Handsy. I mean, you can do insult sword fighting. You just don't, like, I could do it now. Like this guy right here. I could start a conversation with him. I could brag about my past violent acts, but this takes time, right? So a turn goes through, right? And he could attack me. So unless they're like 1 or 2 tiles away from me, I'm not going to take the time to talk to something because they could get a free hit on me. And a free hit is enough of a reason, like somebody who's got adequate skill with a sword could one-shot behead me if they get a good hit, if I'm distracted and not fighting. Sure, equipping while fighting can be very fun, but you have to do it strategically. Unless you want to just sudden die. We got a 1:30 ad break. I'm gonna go grab my sandwich. I will be right back. I'll save when I get back.
Sandwich! Cheese for everyone!
We are vessels.
Primeval's up, you fuck.
It's a unit system. I know this.
See how he bites
You
off the
fucking
shell?
donkey! Sandwich!
Fun fact, I can hear those sensor beeps from my kitchen. So, you know. Just so that you know. I'm gonna do that real quick save thing. And start munching on my sandwich. Did someone else get sandwich out from under here? What's your idea, Devilish? Barking? Well. Thanks for sticking around for another adventure mode stream, chat. Can I get a round of beers? And Frenchie, and then I should hit continue action regardless of conflict, right? Right. Okay, I got it, devilish. I may have to just let these goblins die. Because having this many zombies is kind of annoying. Well, throwing that bolt at him was able to give him some bruises.
You fucking donkey!
There you go. I think you did it. You just have to copy paste them. Maybe you just have some weird delay to Twitch chat. Are you on a weak internet connection? Devilish potato? All right, let's left arm attack. Slash. Keeps blocking it. I did get a bruising though. Okay, head very square, stab it. Hotel internet? Yeah, that's probably why. Let's go and execute these civilians. Once we, you know, get through here. Might trigger, oh yeah, I guess you could do that. But even still, if you have like half a second latency, you won't be able to post them fast enough to get triggered by the spam protection. Stabbing head. I don't know how stabbing, I guess he blocked it with something. I don't know how stabbing something in the head can get blocked, but. Stab you in chest. No, that's not what I mean, but okay. You can just keep saying, no, I'm wrong. I know what I'm saying, and I know what I'm talking about, but the actual time, there is a delay between the time that you press enter and Twitch receiving it. So it doesn't matter about the, like, 30-second delay. If you're trying to overlay two commands on top of one another, if you have a 0.5-second delay and it's a 1-second long command, you're not gonna land it. Even if locally on your end, both of them are sent within 0.1 seconds, it's still going to take a delay.
No!
Because whatever you type in has to be sent from your computer through your internet to Twitch, then to me, right? Because my bot has to receive it once it arrives in the chat. Basically, there's more delay there than I think you realize. There's other factors in the delay. What have you started? Chat activity, and I thank you for it. Okay, what's this attack of opportunity then? Oh, I see. I'm embedded. You're probably bleeding, right? I should just be jumping instead of walking. You stream Twitch on your Chromecast? Oh yeah, that's gonna give you an extra delay. Because then it's going to Chromecast first. I'll be honest with you. The first time I Chromecasted anything was last year. I've just never had a device that could. I'll slash you in the upper body. And I'll just bump attack. What Chromecast is? Some Google shenanigans, mostly. It basically lets you send a video feed from a different screen to a different screen from a multitude of different Android and Chrome-based devices, or devices running Chrome. Okay, well, shower time for you. You have to clean off all of this tree blood and viscera from the workday. Sounds weird when you say tree blood, but okay. I don't know what signal it goes through. It's like Apple's screen share, but slightly less locked down. Yeah, I've been able to Chromecast some very not safe for work things from my computer to my neighbor's TV back in the day. I haven't done that in years, but there was an era of me not giving as much of a shit about the people around me when I was significantly younger and significantly less mature. No, I'm actually not gonna do that. I'm gonna attack you in the head. The other one I can hit better. So D in the head. Heavy. Stab. There we go. It's one down. Runs over Wi-Fi? Okay, so they have to all be Wi-Fi devices then. Got it. And doesn't pull across all your devices. I do remember other people in the McDonald's I worked in using Chromecast to change the channels on the TVs, which was always interesting. I'm gonna try and move south to fight with this other guy who's fighting with the zombie right here. Because the one that's got spilled is just gonna die eventually. Let's just go for the head. Slash. Got it. The reason I'm not resurrecting more zombies is, mate, it's getting kind of slow in here. So I'm going to kind of move down to here and take out this guy if possible. This guy up here is going to just bleed out. So eventually I should move. There we go. Hit this guy. Let's just go for the slash in the head. I'm just gonna keep doing that, slashing to the head. It's basically going from the behind the back stealth kills. This guy's right next to me, so attack you, Alt Y, strike, neck, and slash. Done. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing that. What is my sword skill now, I wonder? Because I've been down here for a while. I'm now a skilled swords dwarf. Look at that. I mean, if you didn't know, all ears in Dwarf Fortress have wings. Little known fact, really. Let's go neck and slash. Okay, well that one saw it coming. Head, slash. Nothing there. Things are slowly speeding up because some of my zombies have died. Let's go for the neck and slash. Do I get it? I wonder. Oh, no, I guess I didn't. Let's just go for the neck and the slash. There you go. Got another one. From having their guts spilled? Because it's only been a few seconds. Like, literally, it's probably been about 15 seconds since I spilled that thing's guts. That's why. Like, the time in real life right now is much, much, much slower than the amount of time that's actually passed in game. Faster attack animation seems like a matter of course. This really needs an option like Path of Acra has. We're gonna hit him in the head and slash. Path of Acra has an option to double the speed of all animations. It's like normal or fast are the options. And I feel like that would be a massive boon. I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe disable animations. But I don't recall. Somebody could probably tell me. I can't remember how much faster version 47 went. Version 47 didn't have any attack animations. But what it did do, and what it did have, was just general lag from too many things being in one space. Because this version of the game runs a fuckload better than version 47 did on just any PC. So I remember like having a lot of zombies and stuff being slow. But I can't remember quite how slow. So we'll just slash you again. Didn't get it. One of the ears just fell into the cave, so I'm not looking at that angle, so that's funny. If you want, you can always click or clip stuff like that. Because then, at the very least, I can see it later. I always go through all of the clips with names after streams and see if anything would work as a short or look for stuff to feature, so... Was there a way to do that before Steam? I didn't know you could do that before Steam, so. I'll bet you if I was really, really, really good at wrestling, I could throw goblins into the hole. Okay, so that's a set of guts that have been removed. I'm gonna move up to here. I clicked to move. I don't remember that. I mean, maybe. Did it remove the combat logs altogether? I don't want to go digging through it, but there could be something in announcements. But these are all announcements. So I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, these are all just things that would wake you up. You can't jump into people while grappling them? Yeah, but you can throw them. I guess jumping is like used specifically as an escape, right? I'm gonna go for your neck even though it's difficult, and then we're gonna slash it. Didn't get him. I'm gonna go for the neck again, and I'm gonna slash again, because they're distracted with the zombie. Still not dead. We are making progress. Once these three here are dead, let's go with the head and just slash. That's another one down. Yeah, but like, do you remember what the option was called, Master Spike? Because it was probably something in the text files. I wonder if it's still there. Because something that I learned when I made that my default settings video is that while most of the announcements and a lot of the settings are surfaced in-game, not all of them are, and you can still adjust them from the INI files. You might still be able to, like, go in... Like, you can't do it in-game, I'm pretty sure. But you should be able to go into the INI files and edit it. So that might still be a thing. But then you'd have to restart your game, right? But if you remember what that setting is called, or can Google it easily, I would take a peek, because it's certainly possible that you could still use it. Just gonna hit you in the lower body and slash. Awkward pause. I will say fighting in areas like this that are not with a creature that isn't a dwarf is quite annoying because you can't see shit. It's gonna keep going for the neck and slashing it. This guy's got a thick neck, Jesus. It's gonna bump attack you, I guess. Now grapple happens straight away and you can't queue simultaneous actions. Can't you do that in tactical mode? Oh, so hold on, let me check something. Because, like, you can go... right hand. Because, like, you can do a multi-attack. Yeah, you can. Go ahead, multi-attack. So... Slash... And then hit him again. And then neck. And then slash. I can't use the same weapon because I already used the other one. And then strike. Upper arm. Scratch. And then let's bite him. Then bump attack, right? Or maybe I wait a turn? Yeah, no, that's absolutely what you do. Then you wait a turn. You can't do it with wrestling? Oh, true. I don't know. I don't really wrestle all that much. I mean, like... I mean, yeah, you sort of can. Well, I guess no. Yeah, true. I don't know. It's not something I really do anyway, so... Only a few more to kill. Well, I mean, as I always say with stuff like this, if there's something that's been changed, it may have been changed accidentally. So report it as a bug. If it used to be a thing, report it as a bug. Because there is a not zero chance that the developers forgot. Or simply haven't added it yet and it's on the list of things to do. I'm just gonna keep hitting the neck. Can you queue up a multi-bite attack and then jump? Let's go. D-head. Multi. I don't think you can use the same attack multiple times. So let's just do the attack of opportunity. Strike. I could probably dodge. Let's see. I don't know if it'll actually cancel the other attacks. Let's say bite you in the eye. And then dodge. West. Yeah, okay. So then wait. So yeah, basically your wrestling move has to be your last attack because he did use them. Yeah, see? I hit him with the pommel of my sword. The force bends the neck, twists the skin, you bite the high-voiced goblin clother in the head, and then I jumped away. Yeah, so, like, you absolutely can. I mean, dodging counts as jumping, right? Let's throw a bolt at this thing. I mean, so, like, what exactly are you trying to do? Like, what is the combination of attacks you're trying to do, Master Spike? Because you just got to remember that the entire UI is different, but functionally the game is the same. So, like, if you can't figure out an attack, it is almost always a very real possibility that you can do that attack, You just don't know the right way to sort the UI for it. What a Slaughterfest. Yeah, Slaughterfest, the worst metal festival. Oh, shit. I can slash it and get a direct hit opportunity attack? That's fantastic. I'm gonna do that. And he did. Okay, so there's 2 more in a pile right here. There's one up there. There's one up there. There's one down there. So not too many left. There's like 5. Yeah, see, I never learned the martial arts of Dwarf Fortress. It never super interested me. Maybe I will these days, but... It's one down. So, okay, if this guy right in front of me, right? If I attack the clear-voiced leatherworker, right, and I strike him, let's say I grab or I bite his throat. Ah, shit, I forgot to set it as a multi. Okay, so now actually I'm grappling him. Okay, so do I latch on firmly? Okay, so I'm now biting him, right? What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to say, strike, let's say head. We'll multi-hit. We'll bite him in the head. Let's say strike, neck. Can't bite him again because I've already bit him. But we'll say pummel or punch or whatever. And then strike, left hand, multi-hit, kick, and then D, punch. And then the last one I'll do would be dodging, right? Although I don't actually think I can dodge right now because there's too many things around. So what about this guy? Can I dodge out of the way of you? No, I can't. So it's not letting me dodge. But it did let me dodge the previous one, so let's just wait. Let all these run through. Anyway, chat room, can I get a round of beers? Curious how many people are not asleep to this boring-ass combat. But yeah, I don't know. I think it just requires more experimentation. Because as somebody who doesn't particularly care for the player-designed Dwarf Fortress martial arts, what I can really say is that my experience with Fortress mode is players telling me, I can't do this, and then I tell them how to do it. It's just a little bit less obvious because you're using a new UI. And then they almost always are like, oh, wow, you can do this. I'd be willing to bet most of what you want to do with old players' ideas and metas is probably still in there. It's just a matter of figuring out the key combos, because that is probably different. You know, it's like how many times people have told me that, why did they get rid of macros? It's like, well, it works. You just have to turn on this thing and click this button. It won't let me dodge because I'm grappling. But it let me dodge while biting earlier. Which is technically a grapple. It's just not the straight-up wrestling move. So if I go here and say multi-attack, and say bite, and then dodge, I guess, what? Southeast? I dodge. And I bit him. So yeah, I don't know. And I move up this way to go deal with these guys. I'm amazed that that goblin with his guts out is still there. Since the UI is so intuitive to use. Man, that is like the nicest thing I've ever seen somebody say about the Dwarf Fortress UI. Normally people are like, the UI is awful, but at least it's usable now. And you're like, yeah, it's so intuitive. I'm glad that other people feel the way I do. But it's actually so intuitive, asterisk. It's so intuitive in comparison to what it was previously. I wouldn't actually say it's intuitive. It's just... Maybe you have low standards. You know, don't we all have friends in low places? Macros? Yeah, you used to be able to, like, pre-design the entire digging of a base in a macro and then just press play and watch the entire thing run. That's also why so many bedrooms are awful and square and have no creativity or anything interesting going on there. There we go. Got another one. Was a monster? Yeah, it was one of those things where once you memorized it, it was significantly better than this version of the UI, which is why you will always, for all eternity, forever after, for all the rest of our existence as fans of this here video game, there will be people saying, old UI is better! And it's because if you have all of the UI 100% memorized, it is arguably a better UI setup for speed. The old one was. But it's kind of for the same reason that you have people that will use Vim for all eternity, and then people who be like, if you use Vim, you're a psychopath. And you'll have both of those forever. I just knocked like 2 zombies out of the way to jump over here, so that's kind of funny. I'm gonna slash you in the neck. I think I just chopped his neck off. Yep. I severed this goblin's neck. Well... truly absurd. There we go. Now we have combat happening a lot faster. Because it's off screen. I'm just going to wait. I'm not going to say you should go post that on the subreddit as a meme of my face. But I'll say don't actually do that because that would probably just get you banned from the subreddit. Although it would be hysterical. I'm in an ad break right now, but I'm just going to spam this for a little bit. A few more turns, and then jump to here and save. Keyboards are faster than mice? Certainly, but keyboards are less intuitive than mice. This is why it takes people a while to learn to use the mouse. Lots of people like Vim. I like sugar-free Red Bull, but none of us are perfect. Because the Dwarf Fortress subreddit has pretty thick rules against memes. It let you dodge because I wasn't biting yet, but the game doesn't seem to double check if you grappled in the middle of a multi-attack. Oh, that's interesting. So you'd have to multi-attack, start a combat option, set the dodge, and then grapple. So attack something, so like punch him, set the dodge, and then grapple is the order you'd have to do it. Although I do feel like if people actually give a shit about Reddit, which you probably shouldn't, but if you do actually still give a shit about Reddit, somebody should go make a Dwarf Fortress memes subreddit. It's like, post your nonsense here. Is there one? Because I've literally been there. Okay, sweet. Well, I guess please go post that deep sea fish in there. I kind of stopped giving a shit about Reddit the first time they decided they were going to sell the API access. And what's funny is I never even used any of those apps. Like, I always just used it in a web browser and didn't really give a shit. But it's because everybody that I enjoyed on Reddit who were active Redditors stopped using Reddit. What about the Bay 12 forums? I mean, that's not Reddit. Fun fact, I don't actually have an account on the Bay 12 forums. I literally just, like, read the monthly Future of the Fortress posts and occasionally look at the suggestions thread, and that's literally it. Well, here's the thing about subreddits, right? They could absolutely become very active if we all go there and make it active. It's just up to us to decide that we want it to be active. Throwing a coin at this guy. Whap. Did I hit him? Nope. Let me jump back up this way so the combat moves faster. Yeah, this site has gone noticeably downhill last year, but it's last dredges of the internet. I still use YouTube in here. It's the last dredges of the internet. Wait, you mean like Reddit is the last dredges of the internet you still use? I don't know. The most recent, like, oh no, YouTube suddenly looks like Instagram update kind of sucks. Yeah, so it speeds up the combat when you're off screen. There needs to be an option to just do this all the time. Because like if we actually look at this and if I wait a turn, well, it jumps over here, but when that's gone, you're out. See, I don't save cookies on web browsers. Old Reddit's gone. If I try to go to old Reddit, it redirects you to new Reddit. And because I don't generally log into websites anymore, ever since the last major hack caused a bunch of accounts to get compromised, I just, yeah. I don't hate YouTube Shorts at all, actually. In fact, I watch them sometimes. What I hate is redesigning the entire website around Shorts. Like, Shorts can exist. I got no problems with this. They have their place, I think. I think they're nice. They work really well as a trailer format. They work pretty well as, like, I should actually figure out a way to get a third stream running and stream to YouTube Shorts as well. But I don't because I'm lazy. That being said, I don't mind YouTube Shorts, like, just as a thing. Like, they can have Shorts. That's totally fine. Like, YouTube's had worse features in the past. The main difference between YouTube Shorts and, like... Okay, they are killing these guys. The main difference between YouTube Shorts and, the problem that, or the main issue that I have with YouTube Shorts isn't the fact that they exist, it's the fact that they're redesigning the entire website around it. You hate how now in the description, if someone makes a short... Oh, you mean if someone remixes a video? I don't think anybody's ever actually done that to me. It's supposedly like a way that you can get a lot of free promotion. I've seen and conversations between peers in the industry of people saying like, oh yeah, no, like, nobody cared about my YouTube channel and then so-and-so like remixed my short and now I have 5 million views or whatever. Add on to make shorts look like regular videos? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, you could just adjust the URL to make it look like a regular video. How do you develop nicknames? Like, how do you get nicknames in Dwarf Fortress, YouTube chat? You get it from killing notable figures. I'm just gonna try and kill the last few of these. Speed up this process a little bit. Go remix a Mr. Beast video, take it out of context, and relate it to DF. You know, genuine question, should I do that? You know, people, there's a bunch of people outside cheering like it's fucking New Year's Eve. What the fuck's going on out there? I kind of hate that whole idea. Suited. Good April Fool's joke or something? You want to know a hot take, Salvadaddy? There's one kind of good April Fool's Day joke. And that's the person who says that they're going to do something fun for April Fools, and then they do absolutely nothing. Which was what I did this year and last year, and nobody even noticed. And you know what? It was great, because I didn't piss anybody off. And I didn't have to put effort into a bad in-joke. Also, jumping directly at things knocks them back. I don't know if you realize this. But it's pretty effective, actually. It makes them skid along the ground. Look at this. Okay, well that one did. Maybe because I wasn't in combat with you. Maybe they need to be regaining balance or something. Let's actually try it now that he's regaining balance. Let's jump through you. Alright, I didn't actually collide with him that time. He keeps moving. I'm gonna hit him in the head and slash. There you go. You were always or never involved in the celebration. I'll tell you this. I don't remember the last time I was invited to a birthday party. Actually, that's not true. It's before I deleted Facebook. And now that I have some normie friends, people that I know in real life, who just exist in the normal world, it is shocking, depressing, and mildly upsetting to me how many people still actively use Facebook to, like, get invited to shit. It's like, oh yeah, no, so-and-so just invited me to go, like, camping on Facebook. I'm just like, cool. Well, why don't people just speak? Okay, things are speeding up quite considerably now. I've never seen a troll wearing armor. If you mean like the trolls that hang out with the goblins and not night trolls, I would assume so, assuming they have trolls and they have armor. The last time I assaulted a goblin pit, it had dragons and other creatures in it. Okay, so we've killed all the soldiers down here. I think I might just run away and go to that dark goblin fortress, because we are getting kind of late in the day. It's almost 5 p.m. Jesus Christ. I think that's what I'm going to do. We're just going to... I'll bump attack once. I think I may have hit the wrong direction. Yes, I did. There you go. Yeah, I don't understand why it's so difficult for people to just move to a different chat app. It's like... Messenger's kind of not great. There are significantly better, like, chat apps. Regular trolls wearing armor. Yeah, I would assume so. Holy shit. Oh, sorry. Thanks for the 60 bucks. Jesus Christ. The heck? But the GF insists. Have you considered not having a GF? If you're going to ultimatum somebody over something stupid, that's probably a pretty good one. I'm just saying. Okay, this guy's an actual threat. Although, that being said, don't do that, because probably, you know, continuing to have girlfriend better. I'm gonna see if I can fight with this guy with a pike. And if I can get close enough to him that he notices me and attacks me without me moving slowly again. Grab this head. Let me get ahead of this one. Ah! Got him. Uh-oh. It hit him in the lower teeth, but it was deflected by his helmet. Just moved in with them. God damn it. Well, there you go. I don't like your apps? It's a legitimate reason. As the guy who's been single for almost 5 years, I guess, like... easy for me to say. To be fair, I kept Facebook around until about 3 months before my ex moved out, so... It's not you, babe, it's Zuckerberg. It's Zuckerberg. Okay, so we're just gonna leave this chaos behind us, because this is mostly just civilians left. When you get older, weird shit matters. I don't think that being against data surveillance is weird. If you think that's weird, then wow. See, there's nothing, here's the thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with using raw SMS as long as you're not texting anything like incriminating or financially revealing. As not a good idea as it honestly is. I mean, I don't know. Don't send somebody a password via normal text message. See how they're doing over there. Well, they are finally getting swarmed. But I think we've done enough damage to this place that it'll take a while to recover, if nothing else. And on my way out now, I can just start randomly beheading fools. Only when it's available on your phone provider and the phone that you use. Because for me, it's not suited. As far as I know, where I live, almost almost no phone providers actually permit RCS. Because Google doesn't want you to have privacy. What the fuck? That's Google. Why in the world would Google want you to have privacy? It's a ridiculous concept. But seriously, sorry, thanks for the tip. Oh, so it's your fault then, Jetpack. I get it. I understand. I understand. Man, do I still have my sword? Thought I just got it embedded in the wound. No, it's in my hand still. Okay, we're good. They'll infer via LLM. What is privacy? Moving to the forest. All right. And this is entirely sarcasm and jokes, so please don't take me seriously. I'm about to say some really heinous shit. Privacy is moving to the forest, building a cabin, living in said cabin, and then becoming the next Unabomber. That is privacy. Moving to the country and eat me lots of peaches, yes. There we go. I don't know where I'm running to, but here we go. Okay, let's go to the big boss base. But then you don't have privacy, right? The only way that you actually have privacy is if you don't have connection to the internet. No phone, maybe a landline. It crashed. I didn't save too far back. This is one of my forts. No. No, this is just a normal-ass goblin pit. But it's okay, we'll just do the same thing. No, that's illegal in every country that has non-contacted tribes or uncontacted tribes. Oh wait, did I do it before? Oh, okay, actually no, it wasn't. It wasn't long ago at all. I'm just gonna, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna back up to here until I'm far enough away that the combat speeds up. There we go. And then I'm just gonna wait. All you see is black? Oh, that's interesting. This is actually really easy to explain what's wrong with it right now. It's literally Proton. Proton can get kind of fucky when capturing games in OBS. You should have made a NordVPN joke. Yeah. When you have zero value to anyone? No, then you just have ignorance. I wouldn't say that that's privacy. Is there anything up here? Do you think that... Wow, I don't think NordVPN would let you have that as an ad. Holy shit, it's Robaz. Hi, Robaz. Hi, Robaz Raiders. How are we? Good day. We're adventuring. We are waiting for my army of zombies to die so that I can finish this fight in under 5 hours. And I was trying to run away and then the game crashed. But I've got a bunch of zombies down here and couple casualties here. and I'm hiding in the corner because combat moves faster when it's off screen. And I'm literally just waiting for them to kill my zombies so that I can go do this fight at a normal speed. But belligerent and numerous, welcome guys. It's good to have you. You guys somehow live on a part of the planet where you don't know who Robaz is. Robaz is hysterical, and we thank him for playing dwarfs from time to time because it's nice to have people around. Is it 5 specifically? I thought it was just 1, Rajki, in YouTube chat. You had to watch my video to learn how to Really? It's like you click the bed button. Leap. You know, that's a new one. Like, people generally tell me that they had to watch my video to learn how to melt water or something. It doesn't run any faster in ASCII. No, you still have the same number of menus to go through. I mean, the actual combat animations might go faster, but no, not really. But thank you to Anonymous for gifting a subscription to Robaz. But yeah, no, I'm blind. I've made a couple tutorials about how to play this game. I'm not great at adventure mode, but I know enough to not die. And I'm a necromancer. We became a necromancer today. I had to dig through a pile of like 400 books to find Principles of Ruination, which is a word apparently, which is, it's got the secrets of life and death, and I did read it. So... is it just you? If you are hearing Gurbledy-Gunk, if you're on the website, just press pause and then play again, and that should fix it. If that doesn't fix it, then reset it. It just means that the audio and video streams got desynced. I mean, the good news is it does seem that my zombies are winning. I love how I could just start a conversation with them from over here. Are you okay? Yield! Never! Hello, Hermit. How you doing? But, yeah, welcome, Raiders. It's good to have all of you. Thanks for swinging by. It's been a very long time since I got a raid that was bigger than, like, 10 people. It's been weeks, so it's a time. Because the Dwarf Fortress directory can get kind of quiet these days. Especially in long breaks between patches. But I hope you guys had an entertaining time in adventure mode. How was, the stream? Once you figured out how to, like, sleep. You die of alcohol poisoning, which is surprisingly easy to do now. Just drink like 3-4 beers in a day and then go to bed. You'll probably wake up with a lung infection and then you'll die the next day. Chat kept yelling at me to become a necromancer and I was in the area anyway, so I just went and found the book and read it. It was convenient and close by, I guess. It's mostly that, quite literally. But what have we done today? Yesterday we built this character and ran around training and punching things and killed a few mega beasts, or semi-mega beasts. And then I accidentally claimed a random plot of land and became a lord. And then we made it far enough that we were close enough to a necromancer tower and decided to start killing some zombies to like get some good XP. And we did, and that was great. And then after we did that for a bit, something killed my mule, which was my pack animal, so we had a small funeral and I cried myself to sleep. And then this morning when we turned this on, we went and avenged the mule and murdered as many of the zombies as possible. And once we murdered as many of the zombies as possible and avenged the mule, I then just like eventually clusterfucked my way directly into the necromancer tower, ran around in the maze that it is for a while, and read every single book I could find until I found the Necronomicon. F? What are we effing? Are people losing the stream? Because it's fine on my end. Yep, it's stable. YouTube's stable too. So I don't know. Wild. Wild indeed. Positutely untamed, if you will. Refreshing, yeah, it's good. Or F's for the mule, I mean. I became obsessed with my mortality. Chat became obsessed with the concept of raising the dead as friends. So we did that. I think the regular emails from the subscription thing, you like getting info about Dwarf Fortress and finding out what's happening with your forts because you like to watch the streams in the afternoon after work. Yeah, that's something I should plug. I'm a weirdo on the internet who likes indie web stuff and is tired of working for massive corporations. And if you want to support my nonsensical tirades into the realms of the indie web, type in !blog and subscribe to my blog where I send out a weekly newsletter on the crap that I've been doing that week, games that I'm looking forward to, and random like write-ups about shit in my brain. So if you want that kind of nonsense chucked directly at your email inbox, type in !blog and sign up. Chat died as well. My chat died a bunch yesterday. Okay, how's the slapping going? They're literally just punching and bruising. So these guys are dying to bruising, which probably sucks. God. Yeah, because goblins always have grizzly mounds in the basement, and I turned the grizzly mound into a bunch of zombies, which is why they are skeletons. Which may also be why they're not dying, and also so ineffective. You know, let's actually just do this. Let's, pass to here, finish thing. Okay, that doesn't really speed it up. Okay, I found a way to speed up the combat, chat. I found a way to speed up the combat. Although then I have to do this. Holding down spacebar helps. Path to here. Finish action. The suggestion to jump into the pit is sounding better. I don't know. We're doing science and having nice discussions. I will plop a hard save as soon as I actually get out of this, though. Is your guys' ears turning into styrofoam too, or just me? I'm really happy that the combat log accelerates. Wacky whack, yes. Someone should take that sound and just like edit it together into a sound effect for me. Let's throw a coin at you. Have a coin! Don't forget to get paid. Oh, he blocked it with his shield, you pansy. I mean, it was just the copper ones. How about the silver ones? Those will hit harder. Bonk. Did he block it too? God damn it. Asshole. What is happening over there? A lot of zombies in a slap fest. That's what's happening over there. Once the goblins win, it'll speed up. The problem is they need to win. Or if the zombies win and all the goblins die, that'll also moot point the fight. But when I move closer and get too close to the fighting, then I can't actually... it takes a lot longer because all the animations get slower. But if they're off screen and I can't see them... No new zombies after every falling goblin? Absolutely not. No, that's just been making it run slower and slower and slower and slower and slower. I was doing that for a bit, but that's why I'm in this situation now. Which, I don't know, kind of makes sense, you know? I think zooming in might speed things up too. Yeah, okay. Because I would like to get out of here this year. Alt-Y, strike, head, and let's slash. There you go. Get unlifed. Hey Blind, are the one that plays Underrail? Are you asking? That is the weirdest way to ask me if I've played a game ever. I own Underrail. I can't remember when I bought it. I might have even gotten it from a Humble Bundle or something. But okay, Okay, let's path to here. But I never started playing it because I was reading a little bit about it, and the kind of prevailing take is that it's one of those RPGs where you need to start with a guide, and I don't like games that make me play it. Like, I don't like RPGs that require a guide, basically. If an RPG requires a guide, I kind of don't want to play it. And just for one reason or another, if I can brick my playthrough by choosing the wrong skills, I don't want to play it. It was easier when the guide came in the box. I mean, totally, but I understand the idea of making a game the way they used to. I completely get that. That is a valid way to make a video game. My issue with making a video game that way is then I have to play it. I want games to have modern features, which is one of the reasons I loved that that remake for System Shock, because by default, yeah, it's the vanilla classic experience, but you can turn on a few options that give you quest markers and shit. And it's like, sorry, it's 2024. Like, I don't want to have to read a build in advance for an RPG. I want to select skills that are interesting. Because if it doesn't let me do that, I'm sorry, you've just made a game that isn't fun to play for me. Is System Shock good? It's one of the best games of the genre. If you like immersive sims, it's possibly one of the best. Especially if you turn the assists on. Okay, so it's because I'm in an ad break, I'm just going to save right here. Basically out of the fight now. How's it going? Very slow. And we got a fantastically massive raid from Robaz. Which I'm kind of over the moon about right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, genuinely. Like, I am ecstatic. So thanks to those of you who are sticking around. It means a lot. It really does. In fact, we didn't do this at the time because I was so flabbergasted. But hey, chat, can we get a round of beers for the raiders? Please don't drown them. I mean, we're due. It's fine. We're all dwarves here. We can take it. Was cemented by your constant searching for what is this rock? Now, when you say searching, do you mean searching in real life? Like Google searching what the heck is that rock? Or when you say searching, do you mean like clicking on it and being like, what the hell is this? Okay, okay, so now I can do normal hand-to-hand combat with this guy. Oh, well, he says, this is my fight, dude. There's no need. This guy's literally running away from the fight. That's funny. I have no idea where I am for whatever that's worth. Wait, what? That was a funny uniform that goblin had. What did I just see? Well, whatever it is, I'm not seeing it no mo. Because I'm outside now. Or searching the DF wiki. Well, let me tell you this. One of my favorite things to do in Dwarf Fortress is literally just Google different gems whenever I find a gem I don't recognize. So I'm just gonna go left. Until I'm away from the fighting. And outside of these pits. Raises dead, refuses to elaborate. I mean, why'd you leave your dead around in a place where I could raise them? Come on. Okay, so we are now out. Just about. As long as it's not longer than 10 seconds and an MP3, I can use it. You know, I'm actually going to save and continue playing this time. We're going to call it Necromancer ADV. Just in case I need a Necromancer Adventurer save for future reasons. Because I should probably make a Powers in Necromancy tutorial at some point. Also, I just saw this posted on my Dwarf Fortress talk room on my Discord. When will the day come that people will realize that naturalists and people who study animals in Dwarf Fortress are the ones that ponder reproductive behavior? It's got nothing to do with orgies or like making babies between dwarves. It's got everything to do with how do animals work? And genetics. It's like one of the, they tend to also ponder migratory patterns for that reason. Like, what's sex funny? I guess. All right, lads. We made it out of this fucking place. I think it's pretty relatively safe-ish to say that we won. A historian? Now, what do you mean when you say historian? So you guys want to see something hysterical? I'm going to sleep for 8 hours. Will any zombies make it to me? Nope. Okay, well, I guess that is what it is. We shall build a stronger army. With something. I'm also destroying dirt as I'm running. There's coyotes right there. But historians is a job that scholars can have. But you probably mean somebody who literally somebody who chronicles history. I mean, if a dwarf has interest in history, they can study history. And if they study history, then they could theoretically become a historian. But it's not as clear-cut and guaranteed as you're suggesting. So that's probably kind of a redundant. Why is... Okay. This must be really weak sand, like grass, because I'm actually managing to trample this. Maybe I'm just heavy enough that, like, it's a thing. Also, what did my sword... Okay, just skilled. Great fighter. People generally just write about their own history. It's a lot of very self-indulgent histories, if you will. If they're in the tavern, they're not idle. Socializing isn't idle. It's one of the biggest problems with the idlers counter, and I'm so happy they got rid of it. Because the idlers counter was a very real issue until zones like guilds, temples, and taverns and libraries were added. It's like once those were added, they became completely redundant stats that did not matter. Yeah, because it's like them writing about themselves is largely what they do. Which is also why World Gen used to be so slow in older versions, because they didn't know to check every single book. Like, if they were going to write a book about a book, they had to check every single other book ever written to confirm that they could write that book about that book because nobody else had written it yet. Anyway, Putnam fixed that. Gotta love swimming school. All right, so we made it out of that fucking place. Let's go right here, and then we're gonna go into the Dark Goblin Fortress. I mean, necromancers are immortal, self-indulgent, neurotic, shut-ins who don't want to die because they fear the existence of everything else. How am I doing adventure mode? If you own the game on Steam, right-click on the game, go to properties, go to betas, and set it the beta to beta. Like the features beta or the experimental branch, I think, is on the same update version. But if you go set over to the testing beta, the public beta, you can play adventure mode. But it is a little bit crashy, and there is no auto-saving, and I recommend that you play music in the background because the soundtrack doesn't work properly. It's not super crashy, but, like, there's enough crashes that you should probably do that. Save often. Yes. So as you can see, the Dark Goblin fortresses are a bit more intense. The normal goblin sites, we're actually going to try and enter in from the mountains so I don't need to go through the haunted area. What the hell is that? Oh shit, I found a camp. It's a campfire? Let's climb up above it. Oh, well, that didn't work. Well, that's kind of exciting. There's a prisoner in here. Let's just path to here. So who are you? Start a conversation. I say my name is Jurist Fearcraft, the grasping lance of Miles. And I say what happened. And they say I don't remember clearly. Asked them to join me and be rescued. Sure. Thank you. So come with me if you want to live. So I still don't know their name. So I'm going to end this conversation with them. And then speak with them again. Life is in a word, the night. Great listener. It's good to see you. Okay, so their name is Istro. We have a first name. They're very impatient with me. Why are you so impatient with me? How about this? I'm going to tell a story about a person or a creature. And I'm going to tell a story about me. Oh. Well, okay, fine. Can I not... Can I tell a story about my mule? Oh. Killing the amphibian woman. I stumble over the details. I conclude my performance. They say that it was fine. I'm going to perform music. I'm going to sing, and you sang Depressions. I'm going to sing it. They're singing with me, but sloppily. I saw Jurist Fearcraft, the grasping lance of Miles, tell the story of... Okay, well, that's fine. Life is a word. Please don't. No, I wouldn't say that about me. We conclude our performance. I feel enjoyment while performing. How about you? You feel enjoyment while performing. All right. How about I dance? Let's dance the aquamarine glimmer. We don't have room to perform. Let's go a little further north, and let's dance the aquamarine glimmer. I've had Tarn and Zach on like 12 or 13 times now. Okay, are you more okay with speaking with me, Miss Unibrow? The servant of discipline greets you. Is it time to make music? It is time for me to figure out where the fuck you came from. Suddenly kind of tempted to ask them about this. I'm going to make a flattering remark. I must take my leave. Well, okay. Here. We'll say goodbye. I wonder if I can... I want to give you an item. No. Just refusing to speak with me. All right, well, come with me to the, like, dark goblin fortress then. I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's go for this sucker. That tower. So dark goblin fortresses are largely similar to the pits, but like times 10 in size. So I'm going towards this square box. Let's zoom in. Go down a layer. Jump to here. Let's see how deep down we go. So now I need to find one with stairs going down from the bottom. So it's probably going to be the center ones again. Fortunately, these are pretty easy to traverse. We mostly just follow until we get to the next one. And allow me to take the moment to remind people that you can force me to save. Oy vey. I may have to go to a different one. It is still a beta. Beta ass beta. Has to pay respects. It is what it is, it happens. I will take a look later, Deep Sea. All right, to heck with that prisoner. You're annoying anyway. Let's just see if this zone is what's crashing me. Because if it's this zone, I'll just crash when I get in there anyway. Which might mean that there's like a creature or something the game can't load, or... Oh well, there's a way down. Let's see. Okay, where are we? Wait. I think that, yeah, we're at the right one. Covered in water, which is why I'm tracking liquids everywhere. I haven't gotten any large lag spikes. But this area is going to be a lot bigger than the other one. So I just have to find stairs going down. Could also just go kill that prisoner and make a pretty powerful zombie. Where am I at? Where are we at? Kind of heading for this middle sector. Is writing available yet? I've had people tell me... Oh, shit. Is screen black? Goddamn. I've had people tell me that they can write. I haven't been able to do it myself, and I'm not sure if I'm missing a skill or not. But I haven't been able to write on this character, even though the normal compose option should be there. So I don't know. Like, it feels like it should be there, and I've had people tell me that it's there, but I think I'm just missing a skill. And I'm not sure what skill I'm missing. Okay, so these are all different exits. This is interesting. So I need to look at all of these. Slayer of Unul Crafts Quiet, devoted father. Murdered by the dwarf Damasto Fearsins, the single fiend of dregs in the year 155. Man, does anybody have an install of this world? Because if you do, I would love to know who this character is. Damsto the Fearsin. You know, I'm just going to screenshot this for future reference, actually. Because that's curious. Who the hell is Damasto Fearsins, the single fiend of dregs? So remember how earlier we were in a goblin pit that had like a large zone in it? Imagine that, but like significantly bigger and more of a cave complex. Because that's what we're in now. It's like a complex of these pits instead of just a singular one. And of course they're going to seem dead because they're all going to be in one place. The creatures of these things. Shit. Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Fortunately, I have some decent climbing skills. Okay, let's move up. Yo. I think we found a treasure room, chat. Cave Dragon Bone Bracelet. What else do we have?
Whoa, dude, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. Woo!
I thought that was an adamantine chest. Cool. I was kind of hoping I'd find some armor or something, but should definitely grab some of those cave dragon rings, though. How about a cave dragon amulet? Content after putting on a well-crafted item? Here's the thing. That's not a pile of corpses. What are you on about? Come on, man. Where are we at? Need to try and get into the middle. Don't fully trust the game to not crash again, but... because I find that, like... okay. I am yielding from something. Did I hit the thing that's, like, changed to some... oh, yeah, I did. I'm just going to real quick. Just got into this game. How long have you been playing? Hey chat, if Proton does its thing again and like makes you guys unable to see, do me a huge favor and just spam the censor command. We'll call that my like, hey Blind, look at OBS, you moron, command. Because in adventure mode, especially when I'm running around in like high awareness areas like this, I'm not looking at chat as much as I would be normally. Because normally I'd be staring at chat the whole time when I'm playing fort mode, but like when I'm playing adventure mode, I'm staring at the adventurer in the vicinity, especially when I'm like saying move regardless of consequence kind of deal. Which is currently what I'm doing. Come on, man. Come on, dude. What do I deserve that for? For reference, those are commands that you have to pay me money to use, so can't really get mad at you for abusing them. I feel like this is where we need to go, like this general central area. Testing, I mean, it seems working. Wait, what? Thought I saw a person down here. Maybe I didn't. There we go. It's censored you're a worthless wizard, Harry. Is he a worthless wizard, Harry, though? Okay. So now, move into here. Bunch of stairs. These bedroom ideas are so interesting. Okay, so game's suddenly running a bit slower. Okay, now it's chunking. Like, not heavily, but it's noticeably slower now. Which means we might be getting warmer. Counting ants? Yeah, millions of seconds for counting ants, right? Ooh. Remember how I said we need to get to the center? Well. I wonder if we can pull levers. Doesn't seem like it. How's adventure mode been? No complaints. Try pathing into the door. Oh. Interesting. Because these are prison cells. So we found a goblin prison. So if you were to have a prisoner that you're trying to find, this is where you'd find them again. Man, the goblins have nicer prisons than I do. Iron Great Axe, Copper Spear, Iron Morning Star. Or a bunch of cages in a room. Mine are a bunch of chains in a room, generally. And then a cranky-looking captain of the guard close by. B, stop. Stop. Okay. Where are we? Actually, let's go sheer north up to these. Because I've found the thing I need. It's right here. So, I've talked about this before. But this is some massive spoiler shit. In an ad break, now's a good time to save and reload. Simply put, this is a dark spire, also known as a fun tube. This is where the archdemons live, I think. Nice little bedrooms that happen to have a chain in them. Yeah, no, it's just like a nice little bedroom in real life, right? Chains, whips, a couple handcuffs, you know. I think we're strong enough. Chat, can you give me a round of beers real quick? I'm going to start the game reloading, and then I'm going to jump over and grab my water bottle. Cereal. I may have asked you this before, but are you a Cheerios, Raisin Bran? What kind of cereal are you? Jess, hello! We are about to enter big, massive, fun times endgame Dwarf mode. What's up, Molly? J-Sog, Flamethrower, Jess, how you doing? Monoret, good day. Hey, chat room, can I get another round of beers? I know we just did one, but can we get another one? For the glorious raid from the wondrous Jess.
Goes up.
Because this is a dark goblin fortress, and the game may or may not crash. Also, everything's made of Slade. Riven? What the heck's Riven? Oh, Riven is in, like, the Cyan Worlds, like, Mist follow-up? Yeah, they just released a remaster of that, eh? So who this? Slade statue of goblins, and the item is an image of goblins and Slade. So at the very beginning of the world, in Dwarf Fortress, demons rise up from the underworld, and then create the goblin factions. And that's what this is. Ah. And we have found the guy in charge. Was the sequel to Myst? Yes. Useful Librons is the name of this book, which I'm a read. For some reason, I need to select it twice, and I'm not sure why. Authored by Meng, it concerns Librons. It's passable. Then there's an artifact crossbow right here. And a very, very important thing that we need to grab. All right, you, what kind of crossbow is you? Oops. Need to examine you. It's a bismuth bronze crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Already have a cooler crossbow artifact. Or have had a cooler crossbow artifact that I'm not going to use. And then there's this thing. So let's look at these two. Remake, yes. None of these words mean anything anymore. I know a number of people who call it their favorite game of all time. But yeah, chat, if you don't know Jess, go give Jess a follow. Jess is wonderful. Plays a variety of interesting indie games. Big and small, known and not. This is a giant mole-bone figurine of a giant gazelle. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of a giant gazelle in mole-bone. In mole-bone. I'm going to drop it. And then we're going to look at the most important thing in my inventory right now. Which is this. Also, Devish. You read Also Devish. You learn the secrets of life and death. You've learned the power of animate corpse. And I've learned a new power. Raise dark corpse. And a new power. Create ghoul. Animate, raise dark corpse, animate corpse, raise hollow slayer. I guess that would be this. I'm going to speak with this lad. Goblin Master. I'm going to greet the listener. I say my name is Yorist, the grasping lance of Miles. They added a word, grasping. I mean, I would say Dwarf Fortress is a new old game for many people. Although, actually, no, I don't want to quite kill you just yet. Let's just speak. I am Dosa. This servant of death greets you. Don't walk off with anything. Well, I mean, I'll tell a joke. He thinks I'm funny. Well, would you look at that? I said, and the dwarf saw the sun and vomited on the spot. I'm going to ask about the listener's profession. I am master. I was engineer for 233 years of my life. So trust me, I'm an engineer. Ask about the local ruler. The curses of parching rules Malice Clods. Bosa. Who's this guy? Menace Crescent is lady. This lady. I don't know anything else about them. I rule the gnarled torment from this capital as well. Adra the Mental Outlaw, what up? Those are some emotes, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, no, it requires at least 400 years of active experience, right? And 345 years of schooling, Master Spike. I'm gonna ask how strong the grip is. Do they have a firm grip on these lands? And they say they don't feel challenged at all. Well, I did kind of literally walk in, so. Ask the listener to join me in insurrection. I have no interest in your objectives. So, chat, I have a genuine question. Do I leave this dude alone, or do I stab him in the fucking forehead? Or stab her in the fucking forehead, shall I say. I'm gonna demand an item. I'm gonna demand their book. Over my dead body, they say. Skip the greeting. I wonder if they'll give me permission to stay for a day. The mouth of Maligning is in the southwest. Okay, what the fuck is the mouth of Maligning? Is there like a Dark Goblin pub somewhere called the Mouth of Maligning? Huh. Sounds like an Elden Ring region. It's probably a tavern somewhere. I'm gonna invite them to become a Hearth person for my non-existent faction, and they say no. I'm gonna ask about me. You have sought out and returned our treasures. Well, I mean, I picked up and dropped your treasures. You brought back Equal Pact. Wait, what? You are also a thieving scoundrel and you stole Equal Pact. And I am a lord. Okay, which item is Equal Pact then? Is it this one? She's a witness? Yeah, she is definitely a witness. I should beat her to get to death with this slab, shouldn't I? I'm gonna grab her hand. Oh, legendary siege operator, hey? I'm gonna wrestle using my hand. I'm gonna lock the right wrist. They've yielded. Those were all misses. I'm gonna drop this because it seems heavy. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna pick it up again. I lied. I'm gonna throw it at you. I slashed her. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to throw this at you. The spinning also of Devesh strikes the master in the upper left leg, bruising the leather tunic. Can hit her in the head. I'm going to strike her with my shield. And I'm going to strike her in the neck by slashing. Whew. Dodged it. Wait, what are you hitting me with? I missed the... Okay, I was seeing their last name. So I was screwing with my head. I was like, what did you just hit me with? I'm going to slash you in the neck. Steel sword is lodged in the wound. I regain the sword and back up. And then I just wait. This does not scare me, they say. How bad's the bleeding? Oh, winded. I'm going to slash you again. Bump into you to pull it out. Back up. Heavy bleeding. Watch the move. They said I must withdraw. He's still bleeding. Almost got him with that bleeding. I'm going to go for the lower body. And I'm going to slash them. And I opened another artery. They're bleeding quite heavily. They are no longer able to stand. I'm going to slash them again. Which opens another artery. A ligament has been torn in the shoulder, and a tendon has been torn. They must withdraw. Man, you must have taken blood clotters before you started this. I'm going to do a heavy attack, and I'm going to slash them. which shattered their ribs. And their upper body is now broken, which is why the sprite isn't showing up. And I'm going to go for the neck, and I'm going to do a heavy attack. I'm going to do a multi-attack. I'm going to slash them heavy. And then I'm going to strike them with my shield. And then I'm going to, let's say, bite in the neck. And then I'm going to dodge northwest. Then I'm going to wait. Struck him, slashed him, bit him, latched on firmly. Gonna wrestle with my teeth. Oh, I can't. But I'm going to, let's bite you in the upper body. And then I'm going to wrestle. Can I not wrestle? I guess they didn't latch on firmly. Okay, I will grab them with my steel sword in the shoulder. Wait a turn, and then bump attack. Which slashed in the left lower arm with a steel short sword. So now, it's time to try our new powers, shall we? But first, gotta spit on him. Or spit over him, apparently.
Bring out your dead!
Oh man, I can't pet a dead body? That's unfortunate. Raise Dark Corpse. Ah. Well, these ain't friendly. So now I can kill it a second time. Let's just bump attack. Goblin strikes you, but we blocked it. Motor nerve has been severed. And then I'm going to throw this book at him. Which glances off of him. I'm stunned. This is actually not good. Recovering from attacking me. Let's do hit on the right arm. Strike him with the shield. Both releases a grip. Okay. He may actually kill us. Punch him in the head. He's wrestling very effectively against me. Gonna break that grip of his arm on me. Can I remove my shield? There we go. I can get an attack of opportunity on his right hand, or her right hand, which I have to scratch. So now I can block incoming attack with right hand punch. I hear a distant grinding. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Demand they yield, but they probably can't. I think I blocked all of those. Damn, dude. It's probably a really good way to train block. Yeah, real good way to train block. The distant gears are the levers in the prison? Certainly. But there could be multiple prisons. Doesn't change the fact that it's not good. Right upper arm is bruised. Okay. Left hip is mangled. Ooh. Let's do... Scratch him. This is bump attack, actually. Because that's probably the best way to do this. I do appear to be blocking most of his abilities. It's just when he gets the free hits in that it's a little tough. Scratched him. Scratched again. Just gonna slash. Can get an attack of opportunity on his head if I slash. Yes, got him. All right, so. So now I have a question. Where the heck did that slab go? Because I seem to have lost it. You're sure it's nothing? Oh, definitely nothing. Mm-hmm. Pyramid head is coming for me. I mean, probably a wise way to do this would just be to go stand in the middle here. Wait, what? It's telling me the value of things? Oh, no, it's telling me the weight of things. Sorry. Okay, so let's just wait. Is it underneath? Oh, there it is. You're right. Now let's look at it, because I want to see how heavy it is. It's probably pretty heavy. Oh, it's not that heavy. I mean, it's not light by any stretch, but... So this creature's blood is coming off of me? So I'm just going to keep walking in circles around here until I leave. Well, actually, I have two options. I could just walk in circles until I can stand again. Or I could leave the zone and go up to here. Just run along these trenches. And then rest and then come back. It's probably the wiser thing to do. So let's see if we can. I am not standing. Those little down arrows imply that I am not standing. And the little injury symbol above my character's head means I have pretty grievous wounds. You didn't see the down arrows? Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty cool. You know what? Probably shouldn't be exploring these right now. Let's get the hell out of here. I'll just iron, though. Oh, hey, it's the Chamberlain. He's asleep, though. It's fine. B, stab. Got him. Drop some pants. That's about it. Iron short sword that's all prettied up. I'm kind of looking for a steel spear. Ibex man, Kia man, goblins. Oh, lag, okay. Looking for a turned lever. Ooh. It's an iron whip. I feel like I should save. But maybe I should do that once I'm out of here. Let's just see where it takes me. There we go. Because this will probably take me to the surface the way I did it. I'll save once I'm outside. Okay. We'll come right back here, though. I just need to go rest. Once I'm done resting, we will... Well, actually, let's just save. Should stop half-assing the redemption. Save means save, damn it. I'm gonna run an ad real quick, though. Because the next one's in 3 minutes anyway. Also, side note. Hey, chat. Check your Prime subs. We're only 2 away from 900. Actually, sorry, 3 away from 900. I can math. You need to go rest yourself. Alrighty, do what you gotta do, dude. You gotta rest, go rest. Go take a snooze nozzle if you need zitzes. I'm sure you've earned it. You're gonna go watch a shit show on CNN? That seems like a bad time. But good luck. Suited. Yeah, no, the down arrow marks go up and down when you're forced. Like, the reason they're disappearing and reappearing is because you can only temporarily stand. Basically, like, you're still recovering from your injuries is what that means. So some things can cause you to stand up, but then, like, you fall down now. Basically, I'm limping along is what it means. All right, let's zoom out so I can move further in each click. I said 3 subscriptions away from 900 subscriptions. I fall over. No, you missed me saving the game, artificial idiot. Dirk, thanks for pushing us back up to 900 subscriptions. You can't find them on the map. They're underground. So mountain homes are completely landlocked underground things that the player can't actually construct. Dwarven fortresses are there. You just have to walk right up to them because they're not exactly obvious. Basically because they're just underground structures. They're not super obvious in the overmap. But if you walk directly towards where they are, the game will zoom in and then you'll see like a weird X square thing on the map. And that's what the forts will look like. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for Dirk? Checking out a gift of 3 subscriptions. Helping make them numbers go up. And keeping them subs up. Means a lot, dude. Thanks a lot. Almost there. You can't find them, but okay. I assure you they're there. So is the game moving slow, or am I just injured? I'm just injured. I'm sure this slab in my inventory ain't helping. I'm going to sleep for 8 hours. Hey, chat, could somebody please clip this right now and just say X marks the spot as the name of the clip? The reason I'm saying that is, notice how I'm moving quicker, but still moving very slowly? I'm curious. Okay, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm over encumbered with that thing in my inventory. So I'm just gonna leave that sucker there. Because I think we're all healed up now. Yep, no wounds. Let's get back to where we were. This movement option is so fucking good, man. Like, holy shit. Almost there. Do not alter actions. It's kind of fun that there's just like a river right here. All right, let's head back in. Let's move up. Yeah, if I get the opportunity to run like, wait, oh, actually, question. Are you talking about the ones that are in the mountains? Like, when you say fortresses, are you talking about these guys, Dwarven Fortress, or are you talking about, I don't know if I can see any, these guys, Dwarven Mountain Halls? Because the Dwarven Mountain Halls, I think, are completely underground. Like, they can only be found from within the caverns. So that may also be part of your issue. So my goal right now is to move up, regardless of what the game is where the game is telling me I can go. Always move up. Always move up. Well, I seem to have made it as far up as I can go this way. This is the worst at Let's Play of only up I've ever seen. Whoop, stop before I get lost. Up. Running all the way across here, because this is where I was. Okay, so the Dwarven Fortresses, yeah, they're literally like, it's like a line down and then like a line across and then like a line this way. Once the camera zooms in, they're visible. So they're not visible in this screen until you're right next to them and they zoom in. And then they look like a weird square thing. Like a weird square, like, cross with like 3 or 4 lines coming out of it. Bet you this is a dropping death pit. I mean, it's 5Z levels deep. That would really hurt, landing on a slayed pit like that. We never show. Okay, so the other, it's unlikely that it's a world. The other possibility is that it was that one rare instance where I had one that didn't show up. I don't know what causes it, but there are, I guess, presumably some instances where stuff like that can happen. But I don't know. I'm kind of out of ideas, to be honest. Okay, Okay, so now we're down in the edge of these prisons. Someone in chat could maybe go back in the VODs and show when I walked up to one at the beginning of the day, but I don't know how much good that'll be for you, unfortunately. Stop doing that. Stop it. This movement option, awesome. Except for when you accidentally click in an area that you didn't want to go to, and then it just like zips you into the middle of goddamn nowhere. Game is also kind of laggy right now, even though I'm holding down the button to move. It's moving a lot slower than I'd want it to. Okay, so what is this, the way I came in? Can I climb this? Slade door opens? I didn't open a door, though. Oh, shit. Well. I could retire here. Interesting. Holy fuck, that's a lot of Z levels. Well, wish me luck, chat. That's gotta be doing something fucking incredible for my climbing experience. Dabbling. My ass. It's true. I mean, my duder here claims that he's dabbling, but I refuse to believe that. This shit's so fun for me to explore. I hope you guys enjoy watching this nonsense as much as I enjoy running around and exploring these zones. Does this area go up a bunch? Okay. One high. Oh, Jesus. Stop it! Okay, let's go up here. I'll just move with the keyboard for a bit. How climbing works, but I'm also a necromancer, which gives me a lot of unfair bonuses to random shit. If I wasn't a necromancer, I wouldn't be climbing that. And also, I'd be dead, like 3 times, especially during that last fight. Okay, let's just go down. Let's go down. I feel like this place has been attacked a whole lot. Or they've sent their military out recently, because every other time I've gone to an area like this, it's been packed. Although something I can do, so I can turn on ASCII. See if I can hear anything. Not really. Yeah, okay, so I'm not seeing any exclamation points off in the distance. Which means I'm not hearing things. There's that goblin I killed earlier. You know, the grinding gears may have been somebody closing one of these. Although the fact that the master of this site was a goblin is actually means it's likely that Oopsies. Nope, stop. Which means it's likely that the demon overlord is dead. Okay, let's go this way. Well, here's the way down again. It's an iron spear. Because it's unfinished and it's used to a way smaller resolution. Because the way it works, right, is they build the graphical version, and the non-graphical version just gets the UI changes, and then once they're done completely fixing and making the graphical version work, they backport it to the ASCII version, which is really quick. So the ASCII overlay is missing a lot of like screen centering commands and thinks it's running in a smaller resolution and a bunch of other things. Getting some chunky movements now. Things are seemingly moving slower. That's probably why. Oh shit, it's a goblin pilgrim. Hello, Dwarf. I'm Maffle. Archnotes. You have a dwarven name? Really? No, you cannot become my hearth person. Well then. I'm gonna ask about the local ruler. Bosa is lady. Oh, they don't know she's dead yet. That's funny. Well, okay. How about I slash you in the neck? Is that a weapon? I feel uneasy. Yes, I know. How about I slash you in the neck again? I blocked it. I bruised them through their copper armor. I'm going to stab them in the arm. Oh, looks like I got the arm. And they fall directly underneath me. So I'm now standing above them. And I... wait, they're attacking me. They're attacking me. I'm just going to parry them. I definitely parry them. And then your right hand, I'm going to slash. Looks like you lost that. They're attacking me with a left foot kick. Okay, so where's your left foot? Left upper leg, H, and let's say heavy attack and stab. You stab them, which actually tore the skin. He's now attacking me with a left foot kick again. I'm going to slash them in the guts, which tears right through the lung. I'm going to slash them in the neck, which destroys the rest of their male shirt. I'm going to go for their arm and slash them, because it's easy to hit. And I dodge out of the way, I think. Slash him again. Slash him again. Lose his teeth. What did they do to you? They're goblins. And I'm a necromancer. And I'm here to topple their society. Which is why I can do this. You gesture and they begin to move. Okay, so let's zoom out. It's a memorial to luck and a memorial to Desley. Chat, can I get a round of beers? I'm just curious how many people are still listening to the stream. We're going to go explore the basement. And maybe while we're at it, find a portal down to hell. while a couple Chilgobbin zombies follow me. This is interesting. It's informing me that I'm under attack. I'm just going to stab. And go for the neck and slash. Just making them they're making the game a little too laggy. Okay, well it's still informing me I'm under attack, so it's interesting. You know, both today and yesterday I was planning on playing some Songs of Six, but here we are. Yeah, they must be, like, invading people actively. That's the only, like, logical reason I can think as to why this area would be completely deserted. Like, they must actively be besieging somebody. That, or this area's been raided really heavily by somebody. And thus, everybody's dead. Oh, wait, what? Does holes go up? Oh, wait, no, sorry, I'm pathing down. I keep thinking I'm seeing something, but then it's never the thing I'm thinking I'm seeing. They're very shallow pits, too. I also wonder what the population of this place is. It could be, like, really small population. Because I was kind of hoping I'd get in here and be able to find cave dragons or something that I could enslave. But I'm suddenly less hopeful about that. Oh. Why did it suddenly discover that, even though I was literally looking into one earlier? Huh. Okay, that's more of the same. Statue to Toad. In memory of Toad, born in 109, struck down by the dwarf Ushu, poison oaked in the Murky in the rampage of the dwarf Uspu, poison tons the Murky in Malice Clods in 123. I'm sure that I will have images of me carved sooner rather than later as well. Let's go further down. Ah, that is not where I wanted to go. So I found that one that was full of treasure. I'd like to find either that one again or another. Ah. Or a different one like it. So don't I not have a leather cloak right now? I could take a Minera cloak. Or a Minera robe. Hematite coffer. Ooh, fancy. Game is lagging all of a sudden. Like a lot. And I don't think it's because I'm suddenly overburdened, which means there's a bunch of something somewhere. There's a bunch of something somewhere. And they're close, probably. They may very well actually just be directly beneath me. How's my loincloth? I don't know, how's yours? My socks are pretty shit. Loincloth's still good. It's mostly just socks. Yeah, it's literally just socks. Also, I'm realizing I only have one gauntlet on. Not seeing any socks. Yeah, just a lot of gloves. Wonder... Okay, so game is lagging a lot now. We've gone from game running really well and me moving super quickly to this is as fast as I can move holding the button down. And it's not because I'm stunned or injured or over encumbered. Just double checked, I am in fact none of those things. So because of that, Excellent. Excellent. Or I just simply found where they're hiding. So it's listed as tame. I shall whisper sweet nothings in its ear. Welcome, friend. Can I put things on your back? Damn it, I can't. I am quite disturbed by the fact that cave dragons are not my friend, but no, I've literally been hunting this entire place to try and claim a bunch of cave dragons. And potentially, well, the Mineras are probably going to just attack me. Hey, look. A beak dog. No, I'm very convincing. I guess I have a way with animals, you could say. It's very funny. You can always tell that it's a simulation game when it's like, ah, yeah, current goal, walk towards the lag. Now the question is, how many should I take? Got 8. So, you might be sitting here going, wow, that was really easy, right? Here's the thing. If they had trainers around, they'd be attacking me. And if they were assigned as war animals, they'd be attacking me. But because they're probably quite young, I say that, they're 200 years old, quite young, they'd be attacking me. Orange, congratulations on the 40th month. I don't know what to do with this information, and I don't know what you should do with this information aside from saying thank you for the 40th month. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Okay. Please don't fall. I'm seeing water down here. Steam, maybe? What the hell's going on? I should be concerned, shouldn't I? Uh-oh. Is that a lake that is draining into hell? Uh-oh. Hold on. Fail to grab the claystone wall. Hold. Your lower body takes the full force of the impact, but is deflected by all of my armor. At least I'm relieved being near a waterfall. Well, that explains the lag. Let's look up for a second. Save the game. Ooh, fuck you, man. Let's just look up. Will the dragons follow me? I don't think they'd survive following me. They might. I found a deep pit. Yes. Okay, you know what? Sure. Yeah, we'll just save. I'm not getting ballsy or anything. I'm just getting a little stupid. Wish me luck, I suppose. Because guess what, chat? I'm gonna really fucking need it right about now, because otherwise we're gonna permanently die. And we might just die. We might just be fucked, actually. I may have just signed my own death warrant. But you know what? If we're gonna die, maybe this is the way to do it. So can I get a big round of beers for glorious fucking death? Because that's probably what we're about to stare down the throat of. Oh shit, fuck balls. Well, not really. It's just, I don't like Crundles very much. I mean, so the game is lagging like fucking crazy. So if I could climb back up this, which I probably can, I think I can get out of here. No! Stop it! 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 Stop! Cease! God damn. Well, at least they missed every single one of their hits.
No, 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 no.
Accurate, actually.
No. No.
So I'm lagging even more than I was before. I wonder what's down here. Cancel action, actually. I'm in an ad break in 1 minute. I will pause game and not continue it. Or and then continue. Okay, that's a giant cave spider. I'll just try to climb back up. I mean, it's certainly an adventure now. The great necromancer of the basement. They're trying to climb up and catch me, but they will not succeed. So that's normal cave spider stuff. Let's see if I can climb up to this. Ad break's about to hit. I can't tell if I'm getting higher. Okay. I think this is where one of the places we could have come from. Let's climb up. Let's try like right here. Okay, well, time to put away the weapons and try it again. Trying to climb up. Having a hard time here. I did it, though. Oh, is there nothing above this? Ah, shit. So I have to go back to where that water was, basically. What was this? That's just cave spider silk. Game is constantly telling me that I'm in conflict with things. Native platinum. Damn. I wonder if I can rest down here. Huh? I can't rest down here. That's funny. Actually, I wonder. We're still in the same general vicinity. Hey, look, a pond grabby. Pond creeper. Let's just stab that to death. Again? Again what?
This darn thing.
Oh, this darn thing. Well, I'm so sorry that you keep on being forced to inform me that you're giving me money every month, but I just wanted to say thank you for being so kind and doing such a thing. Okay. I think this is where I climb up. Let's climb up. Okay, so we are now climbing up. Let's just scroll up as far as I can see. The game just chunks. Is it doing the whole thing for me? Or okay, it's just currently doing one thing at a time. Okay, so I gotta scroll up as high as I can and say path to here. Finish action. In conflict, finish anyway. There we go. And this is all one turn now, so I don't need to do things manually. Thank you, chat. Duramond, hello, by the way. How's my climbing speed? I have no idea. Climbing skill, dabbling. But this is the last layer we need to get to. Climbing these types of rocks don't actually give you skill. It has to be constructed stuff. Hoi, we made it. Hey look, it's a troll. Hello, troll. It's a fat troll. Can't claim the troll. But I can greet the troll. He looks kind of upset that I'm speaking with him, so I'll leave him alone. Excuse me, I got more dragons to claim. Maybe another beak dog. I can ride beak dogs? Oh my god. I failed to mount the muscular beak dog. Well, I'll have to mount that muscular doggo at a later date, I suppose. Still a dabbling climber. Yeah, because you have to climb constructed walls to get skills in them. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm super tempted to just have like 150 pets. But I know in my heart that if I end up with like 150 pets, what's gonna happen is the game is gonna run like absolute butts on like not a smooth surface forever until they all die. And then I'll make them into zombies and then it'll be worse. But man, how often do you get to claim all of the Durgans your heart could desire, man? This is the greatest, like, petting zoo heist of all time, man. I get a beak dog, and I get a beak dog, and nobody else gets the beak dogs. How many pets do I have? 21. What do you think of chat? Army of Fitty? I mean... They're like, I'm just imagining that all of these creatures are just basically cats, where like, as long as somebody gives them food and says nice things to them, they're like, yeah, I'll be your friend. Except for the trolls, because they can't speak. But, you know, it's okay. We forgive them. Cave dragon stands up. Expect a lot of that, by the way. Here comes the mosh pit. I'll just move around with the keyboard because it's faster. Yeah. I'm blind. Oh, I see. Here's the thing. They're already tame. Paladin. Like, that's the thing that you need to know. They are already taming. They're already tamed. I didn't tame them. The goblins tamed them. I'm simply... bringing them to a better home. I'm Animal Wildlife Rescue, and I'm here to teach them that you can live better and actually do things aside from sitting in this smelly pit, because I guarantee you it can't smell great in here. I'm sure dwarven fortresses don't smell great either, but like, imagine this many fleshy, squawking dogs roughly the size of a somewhere like probably roughly the size of an emu, just shitting everywhere all the time. Like, that can't be good. There's no way this place is sanitary. This is not a safe space for this kind of reptile collection. You know? They don't even have live plants, man. They're just sitting there in concrete. They don't even have a place for food to be plopped. Yeah, but I'm sure that this goblin faction has been an aimless pile of nonsense for a while, considering we killed the master of this faction. But the master of this faction was simply some random goblin who was an engineer for a while, because their demonic master passed before they even had the opportunity to try to take over the world with this number of dragons. That or they have an absentee landlord who's just like off charging too much rent somewhere, or taking part in wrestling competitions and is just completely ignoring his entire collection of dragons. All right, so I'm gonna wait a couple turns, and we're just gonna watch the mosh pitch. Let's go. Oh boy. 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 The best part about all of this stupidity is I could very easily just come back here and get more. That is the best part of all of this. Actually, hold on. Pause for a second. Damn it. Beak dogs aren't pack mules. Amplification of whatever I'm tracking behind me. Are you telling me that my enemies will have an easier time finding me? That's fine. I don't care. Give them my address for all I care. So I'm just gonna go jump these walls and the dragons just get to fucking figure it out. Come on, guys, you got... No one ever taught these dragons how to jump. Oh shit, it's a 10. Okay, so this might be my new favorite visual I've seen in a while. So they're all a couple hundred years old. They're also all... Oh, right! I forgot about this. Mounts get tired. And try to match your speed. Oi, you there. They say, please help me. What happened? I don't remember clearly. Join me and be rescued. Thank you. Come with me, madam. I have a gaggle of pets that can defend us. And now I'm stuck lying down and can't stand up. There we go. Oh boy, this game is fucking goofy sometimes. To all of those people out there on the internet who say that adventure mode is broken and unfinished and boring. Bitch, you're missing out. This isn't supposed to be this zoomed in, it just is. I don't know how I feel about it. Let me fix this. Maybe I should have this as like a zoom in scene.
Cheers, mate. Love the streams as always.
Cheers, dude. Stone Code, thank you very much for sticking around. How to train your dragon to jump, in quotes, impossible. All right, well, I guess the... Okay, so that's funny. Just the perfect little circle of Durgans. Right here is beautiful. All right, let's speak with the peasant. My name is Urist Fearcrafts. They're Melville Wheelburial. Let's ask about the profession. I am a peasant. Ah. BOSA. The Goblin Dark Corpse. Bosa. So this was a person I killed. They don't know them. Okay. Trying to figure out... let's ask about their family. Our family's ancestor is Meng Armor Grooved. In 103, Meng married Irish. Let's ask about me. A pleasure to speak with. You are Lord. I am powerful. Okay, so if I jump up to this screen, I'm looking for... So, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Dragons are immune to fire, even if they're cave dragons, right? So the reason they mainly added to adventure mode, I mean, that's literally the thing that they're trying to finish right now. Fortress mode has gotten some tidbits, though. Mostly in the variety of, like, mostly in the format of, like, images and art being added and small things. Poison's got a lot more effective in the last patch if you're playing on the beta branch, not the main branch. But, yeah, they're trying to finish adventure mode. So, naturally, they are going to be adding to adventure mode. These are not zombies. These are living dragons. But I am going to go see if I can find a dragon. Which, believe it or not, requires moving rather slowly. So I'm intentionally moving this slow. The beak dogs are going to immediately burst into flame. But the cave dragons should... Actually, hold on, lady. You come here. You... Chat, bypass greeting, give, take, or show personal items. Please come closer. But, like, you're right next to me! I'm gonna give you my axe. See if you equip it. Yeah, you do. Okay. Cave dragon stands up. Apparently right on top of its lair. That being said, I'm not actually seeing said lair. Ah. Still not seeing it. Oh, of course. So if I catch fire, I insta-die. Just an FYI. But fortunately, I can block it. I'm hoping that I'll have a few seconds warning before the fire starts flying. Because there is a dragon here, though, once we find it, we'll know. And it'll either mean spontaneous demise, or we'll be okay. So, I don't know, post a bunch of dragon emotes in chat, or just give me a round of beers. Okay. Boys and gents, ladies and Bear Grylls. The problem is, if I kill it and resurrect it as a zombie, it's not going to be friendly with any of my pets or companions. Just me. So we have to kill it. Well, it doesn't seem to be hostile to me. It's 530 years. Nope. So, dragon breathes fire. I can hit it in the right rear foot. I'm gonna slash it. I think we got this. Its guts are spilled. Yeah, they spilled its guts. That or something else guts is spilled. Yeah, pretty much. So Servesh the parched. Wait. Flicker. Okay. It's unconscious and bleeding heavily. Let's see if I can get the kill. I'm going to slash it in the neck. So much blood. I'm gonna strike it in the neck. I'm gonna make this a multi-hit. We're gonna make it a heavy multi-hit, and I'm going to slash it. I'm going to strike it. I'm gonna hit it in the neck. I'm gonna make this a multi-hit, and I'm going to strike it with my shield. Make out with the dragon? Do I look like a donkey to you? Slash it. Let's just bump attack it. And it's dead. Now I can butcher the dragon. And we have meat for days. But even better than that, got 116 bones. Let's make an amulet. Can I get a round of beers as we just let our friends slay a dragon? Oh, right. I need to have my sword out. Where are both of these? Going to get 2 dragon meat. And I'm gonna eat the dragon meat. I really want to throw a dragon eye at somebody. I'm also gonna grab the 4 dragon heart. And then I'm going to carve bone, carve a ring out of this. And you, I'm gonna exchange give or take items. Take this, and take the dragon amulet. Give. Which I'm assuming they're now wearing. Yes, they are. Satisfying acquisition, I feel indeed. Did they have any loot? Nope. That's kind of impressive. I'm gonna drop the bones. It's making me move slow. So now at this point, I'm pretty sure we could just kill any Mega Beast. Of any variety. You watch this guy on YouTube? I watch you in my chat right now. Hello. You're not gonna take the damn skull? I mean, the skull's probably really heavy. I mean, I could. Hold on. That was my main thought, was that it would be heavy, but yeah, I could go take the skull. Nothing really stopping me from taking the skull. Make something that you think looks cool. And, because I don't really have a strategy for anything. I kind of do different strats almost every run. Yeah, I can't take this skull. It's too damn heavy. If I actually look in here, how heavy is this friggin' thing? Yeah, it's like carrying a full-size animal with me. And I don't think I can make anything out of its skull. Just gonna give one of my dragons some pets. So yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm not gonna take the skull with me. Just out of curiosity. Doesn't look like any of my dragons got a name out of that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to me, it highly depends on the map layout. Like, I look at the map layout and I try and find something that would be, like, reasonably defendable without being boring to look at. That's kind of my line. That's what I look for. I want something that's reasonably defendable that isn't ugly as heck to look at. Also, normally I would feel bad killing a dragon like that, but I'll be honest with you. This world has so many fucking dragons, I can't feel bad. The Congo line is hysterical. I might try and edit this entire adventure down into a video. I might try and do that. Because it might take me a while, but I feel like it might be worth putting like 6 hours into a video that nobody's gonna watch if it's a story as cool as this one. Because these two dwarves just showing up at my old fort and then retiring with just all of these fucking dragons is gonna be something special. Like, just, you know, random necromancer shows up decked out in fucking god armor. Okay, you know what I need to do? You know what I need to do, chat? I need to go to Fire Orb and attack it. That's my old fort, right? Which we retired after winning, air quotes, against Hell. I think we need to go there and attack it so that I can get some, like, black metal armor. Oh shit, giant Kias! Get 'em, boys! Those birds, them thieves have finally met their goddamn match. Oh, that's glorious. Hey, hey Twitch chat, any tips on building an entrance to a fort. I'd love to hear it. Same with you, YouTube chat, if you think of something. Absolute glory. What am I holding in my other hand? What? I've got bracelets. Put that in my back. Put that in my backpack. There we go. So these are going to make fights pretty slow, but I think they'll be way more effective than those goblin zombies were. Like, we've almost won this fight already. Like, there it goes. It's done. Now, just as an experiment. Well, none of them are... Okay, that one's animatable. Let's animate one. I'm curious. Yeah, no, they just dogpile it and kill it if I reanimate something as a zombie. Yeah, leave space to build a cool front door. Yeah, honestly, that honestly often ends up happening to me is I build a tunnel and go, okay, I'm going to make this into a cool entrance later, and then never do. That's actually, honestly, maybe the most realistic statement about building front doors in Dwarf Fortress. It's like, you say that you're going to build a cool front door, you don't build a cool front door, and then you forget where you were going to put the door in the first place. You mostly use the kind of entrance you showed with your Weather Mountains tutorial series, add some watchtowers and a small fort. You know, ironically, I genuinely wonder how much effect Weather Mountains has had on people's playstyles, Giant Gimli. Because, like, that was a fort and a series that I made in a manic, exhausted, sleep-deprived haze of, like, I just suddenly went from being kind of the silent nobody on Twitch who's been around for forever and quietly been making YouTube videos forever, but had a humble, small following, but nothing dramatic, and then suddenly, like, sextupling in size, if not higher. Like, I just suddenly got thousands of subscribers in a very short period of time, and get 'em, boys! Ha 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 ha! Anyway, I suddenly feel like I'm playing Overlord, not Dwarf Fort. But, and then, like, that ended up becoming... All in all, if you, like, add all of the views from every episode up, one of the most viewed Dwarf Fortress tutorials ever. But not the most, I think Nukrium's basic getting started tutorial on the premium version got, like, almost 1 million views, if not over 1 million views now. Whereas, like, part 1 of Weather Mountains is sitting at, like, I don't know, 350,000 or something. But I do wonder. You just had an ad? Oh, I'm just talking about Weather Mountains. My tutorials. And, like, rambling. Certainly had a lot of influence in your playstyle. It's interesting. I mean, like, I tried to teach... In that series, I tried to teach kind of a combination of more advanced things alongside of some simple, basic things. Because, like, some of the aquifer stuff I did in the first few episodes, in my opinion, is some of the most useful information I taught in that series. But at the same time, these big dogs are just running away in fear, lol. But at the same time, I think that's some of the most important stuff that I taught in that entire series. Another thing that's wise, if you're just starting out a series or a fort, is build, sort of like YouTube chat is saying, build watchtowers, or just like fortify walls, like build holes in walls, so that, and then chain up an animal, like a dog, and that can be, especially one that can be trained for hunting, because then they get higher view range, and then just let them like peek through the cracks and spot enemies before they attack. And put a door at the front. I'm actually just going to... Let's just sleep. Presume my Durgans will need it. Yeti! Whatever shall we do? Get 'em, boys! You've come to the wrong fucking neighborhood, boy. I can just hit wait a bunch. Oh no! Anyway. Music's really making it, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Sails over everyone's head to the other side of the pack. Yeah, no, it's like, sorry, I can't see you. Meanwhile, I love the fact that most of the beak dogs are just like screaming. Like all of this is happening and the beak dogs are just like, ah! Like, there's something about that that's just gloriously funny. It's like cave dragons horribly murdering this creature. Beak dogs running away in fear at the terrifying murdering of said creature. Also, it suddenly started raining and now all the blood is being washed off of everything. Oh no. Well, this is gonna end poorly. For these poor... look at this poor Keelman. Look at it. It's just flying away. Because it got smacked so hard by that dragon. Oh, man, I wanted an army. I wasn't expecting an army like this, though. You know, okay, so... While all of this nonsense is happening, I'm going to loudly tell a story about a, I don't know, Bosa tick fancies. I could tell the story about the killing of the goblin dark corpse, the return, the mortal wounding. Let's say the killing of the dark corpse. I'm gonna just sit here and tell the story of how I gloriously killed Bosa tick fancies, the dark corpse, in Mortal Kombat 1v1. I even got the glory kill. Brought him back as a zombie and then killed her twice. The master of the Goblin Empire. And then took their army of dragons and ran away laughing. As my dragons horribly murder all these poor kids. Telling my story. Stumbling over the details. Melbell says to the beak dog, "Greetings, my name is Melbell. This servant of Ukar greets you." I conclude my story. Urist says, telling the story of killing of the dark goblin corpse, Bosa tick fancies by the dwarf necromancer, Urist Fearcrafts, the grasping lance of Miles with a steel short sword and malice claws. In this, I am not interested. Doesn't care about my heroic events. However, how in the world am I going to make you into my wife then? God damn. What's up, bears? It's like, I'm not interested in your grand escapades. Oh shit, is that a giant owl? Oh fuck, that's a giant owl. Giant great horned owl. They're already giant. They don't need to be any giant-erd. Actually, I wonder if any of these dragons have a name yet. There we go. Nozeralot. That was easy. Chillin'? Hell yeah, man. I've been streaming for 10 hours. When did that happen? Uh-oh. Discovered a river. Oh. Well, this is going to be a little bit, so I'm going to sit here and I'm going to perform... And you sang Depressions, so I'm going to sing the glorious tune, Depressions. Also known as Linkin Park. I'm glad this is entertained, Barris. I'm just right here singing. How's my performance going, though? There we go. I enter the chorus verse. Gives them all time to catch up to me, too. Hit the bridge passage. Melville's petting all the dragons. I'm singing well. Melville says, praise a consolation. My name is Melville, the servant of something or another greets you. As we book it south. So my dragon's kind of got a little bit behind. I'm gonna walk up to this thing and slash it. I'm gonna help these wimpy little beat dogs bonk the crap out of this giant Kia to death. Can I hit it in any of the wings? Left wing I can. If I punch it. Okay, punch it then. Punched it hard enough, it bruised the bone. Strike it with my shield. Lodged my sword in the wound. Trying to gain possession. Okay. Now I'm going to sing another song so I can give my dragons time to catch up. Or, you know what? Let's recite a poem. Okay, that wasn't very long. Let's perform music, and he sang Fates, and I'm going to sing. Just checking. 31 pets still. Wait, 31? I'm sorry, what? I had 30 a second ago. Huh. As I run south. Hey, chat, it's been a long day. I'm just trying to get us across this mountain. What are we doing tomorrow for stream? We doing more of this nonsense? Finishing up this adventure? I think maybe what we should try and do tomorrow, because I try and... sorry, I just saw something around that one. I'm going to assume it was one of my dragons. I'm going to perform, and he sang Fates, and we're going to sing Fates until my dragons come back, which they did. I also love how all the sand appears. But yeah, chat, what are we doing on stream tomorrow? We doing more of this? Just curious as to what you guys are thinking. There's got to still be some of you awake. I know conversation has gotten a little quiet. But what do you guys think? What are we up to tomorrow? Because, what the fuck is that? I don't believe I've ever seen a giant wombat. Holy crap, that thing is adorable. It's going to be a shame to watch it horribly die, but, like, look at its little ears. I mean, see, here's the thing, right? Just because I want to go to Fire Orb in this adventure doesn't mean we need to do it tomorrow, right? But we've done 2 days of adventure mode. Mostly, I'll be completely honest with you for a second here, is I'm trying to start a conversation about literally anything. Because chat has been very quiet, as all I've been doing for the past, 35 minutes is running in a straight line. So I'm trying to get some conversation going until we get to the end destination, which is the other side of this goddamn volcano, and just trying to see what chat wants to see tomorrow. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to drum up the conversation. There's also another Dark Goblin Fortress over there, which is a possible thing. But I don't know. I guess we'll just do more of this nonsense tomorrow. I'm honestly just trying to get conversation rolling. Take over a couple hamlets first. Well, I want to go attack Fire Orb, which is my fort, my old fort, because I think it would be fun to attack Fire Orb, because there is a way directly into hell through Fire Orb, which is interesting concept. But there's several different forts I could visit here in... That's a normal wombat. There are several different forts in this world that I could visit. You just want to see what happens with all the dragons? All right, I guess we'll do this again tomorrow. I guess I was just kind of fishing to hear if you guys wanted to see, like, Manor Lords or something else tomorrow as well. Or the game that I've been intending to check out for a minute now, which is Soul Ash 2, because I need to play that, which is kind of adventure mode-like-ish. What are all these pets? Well, apparently I discovered a river. These pets are my adorable collection of dragons, dragdons, dragons, specifically cave dragons, in which I stole from the goblins' petting zoo and I've made into a thwacking zoo. And they take the enemies and they turn them into pulverized dust. This is a giant haunted forest. What the fuck? Well, let's see if we can run through it. Looks like I can. That's another dark fortress. So, I've streamed for a long-ass time today. But I think the immediate plan for tomorrow, because I guess we're continuing this adventure, or even for that, okay. I think the immediate plan for tomorrow is take over this mountain halls, possibly, that's there. Kill a rock. Take a hated finger. That's the real name of Littlefinger. There's Vice Demons, which is a dark pits. We've got Gale Hexes, which is a dark goblin fortress. What do we have up here? Another dragon. So I'm thinking we kill this dark fort. We kill one or two of these pits and maybe a dark fortress. There's also one down here and all that. What's up here? Another rock. There's a rock we could kill. There's another dragon we could kill. And we just start heading, like, this way, basically, to where my other forts were. And that's the plan. But for today, chat room, I got bad news. I'm sorry. I mean it. I got bad news. Gotta go. I have been live for 7 hours and 20 minutes. But don't run off. Don't just vanish. Don't leave. So we're gonna raid people. We gotta raid somebody. We got. I mean, not too much above normal at this point, but there is a good number of people watching the stream right now. So we gotta go find somebody we can yell at. How's that sound? Does that work for you, nerds? Because, man, I hope so. I hope it works. So instead of just leaving, what I would like you to do is chill out for a second. We'll put on the raid music. Once the raid music is on, we'll find somebody cool to go raid. And once I find somebody cool to go raid, I just want you guys to spam some emotes in their chat. Hey, Deep Space, go turn your stream on. Just saying, you should just go do that. But I'm gonna go find somebody for us to yell at. Does that sound good? But first, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to turn off the music and close the game. Boom. Hit me. But before I put the raid music on, there's something important I have to do. And that is chat room. I would like to say goodnight, YouTube. Can we all say goodnight, YouTube? Because YouTube, we gotta shut you down now. If you want to come raid with us, pop over to the Twitch stream. Otherwise, we will see you guys tomorrow for the normal stream time on the normal stream channel. Take care. See you on the flip. All right, now I'm gonna go put the raid music on.